Red Sox and lead them to a win tonight against the Tigers. We'll see you after the game. I hand it over right now to Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy.
Daisuke Matsuzaka baffled the Tigers last night as he allowed just 6 hits and 1 run for the Red Sox first complete game of the season. Tonight, the Sox shift gears and send knuckleballer Tim Wakefield and his 1.79 ERA to the mound as he looks for his 5th win of the year. Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, a much improved Detroit Tigers team is here, and it was not that long ago they were really scuffling. In fact, back in 2003, they lost 119 games. One of the things they did was draft well, and Justin Verlanden, who gets the start tonight, one of those draft picks, their first-round pick, second pick overall in 2004. A great year last year, the Rookie of the Year, the most wins by a rookie Tiger pitcher since Mark Fidrich won 19 games in 1976, the 4th Tiger to win the Rookie of the Year and the first since 1978. When Lou Whitaker took away the award. Great start this year so far, and fresh off back-to-back victories against Kansas City and Seattle. As we welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, it hasn't seemed to really matter for Terry Francona who he puts at second base. They've all been successful.
They have, Don. You know, the Red Sox made a conscious decision in the offseason to go with the rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, and sign Cora also as a backup to Pedroia, and they both worked out beautifully at second base. I think the more Dustin Pedroia plays, the more comfortable he's getting. He's starting to get some big hits. You know, he hit on the last road trip very well for the Red Sox. A base hit up the middle last night at a ground ball, but his defense has been absolutely spectacular. A diving play as he goes out to center field, and from one knee shows a strong throwing arm to first base. Now Cora, the crafty veteran, he steps into that position. He also plays very well, not only at second but at shortstop as he turns over the double play here and gets cleaned out by Loyal Overbay. He's also had some huge hits. Right now Cora hitting over 400. So, you know, it's going very well. They've mixed and matched. They've given Dustin Pedroia a chance to get comfortable at the major league level with a veteran Alex Cora behind him. They both played very well. Cora in the lineup tonight against Verlander. Verlander is a very tough right-hander, so they got the left-handed bat in there. If they get this kind of success from both of those guys all season, they'll be very pleased.
Red Sox hope to keep the success going on the homestand. The first pitch from Fenway is next.
Like I said, we live in a society where the individual ego and the group dynamic are in constant struggle.
Response?
Yeah, I have a response. What?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Nobody said this was going to be easy.
Now see, if Geico.com had taken that approach, instead of telling everyone it's so easy a caveman can do it, I wouldn't be having an existential meltdown right now.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
We worked on Sam Adams Light for over 2 years. The whole brewing staff was dedicated.
Sam Adams Light reaches a level of flavor that light beer has never gotten to before.
Yeah, who do you love? If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, Killian's, Rico, and by New England Toyota dealers. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Fenway Park as we get ready for the second game of this four-game series. Panasonic brings us the starting pitcher, and it's Tim Wakefield for the Red Sox.
Tim Wakefield's really been hot. Back-to-back shutouts against Minnesota and Toronto. And the numbers for Wakefield, as you can see, 4-3 on the season. This is start number 8. The 1.79 ERA, second best to Dan Harron of Oakland. The 189 batting average against, the best in the American League. And against the Tigers, 13-9 in his career.
He's dealing with Curtis Granderson to begin things here in the top half of the first inning. Granderson sends one by the mound, but right at Julio Lugo. Got to get it there in a hurry. Granderson runs well, and there's one down. Let's check out the rest of the Tigers starting 9, brought to you by Rico. Granderson is in center. Placido Polanco back in there tonight at second base. Gary Sheffield, the designated hitter. Maglio Ordonez in right field. Carlos Guillen at shortstop. It is Ivan Rodriguez doing the catching. Craig Monroe in left. Marcus Timms in there tonight at first base. And Brandon Inge at third base. Bats ninth. Red Sox with a 7-1 victory last night. The complete game effort for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Polanco did not play in the game last night. Nefi Perez got the start at second. Polanco having a great season. Sends it down the third baseline. The throw from Lowell is just in time, and there's 2 down.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. Tonight, Mike Lowell will be at third base. Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Alex Cora at second. Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Ramirez, Crispin Drew, and Doug Mirabelli behind the plate catching Tim Wakefield.
2 down for Gary Sheffield, a designated hitter for the Tigers. That's third. Drops in there for strike 1 to Sheffield.
The last game that Wakefield pitched against Toronto, the Red Sox got a big lead, and Wakefield later on in that game threw a lot of fastballs and curveballs.
Big swing, foul tip for Sheffield, 0-2. The umpires tonight, Gary Darling has the plate, Jerry Meals at first base, Bruce Dreckman at second base, and Rob Drake is the umpire at third. To third base, Lowell deep at third. The throw in plenty of time, an 8-pitch 1-2-3 first for Tim Wakefield. Red Sox coming up.
Yeah. Looking good. Keep working. Not under the boat now.
Here, you got it? Yeah, get in. Yeah.
Bummer, it's just an 8-footer.
Oh, well, throw it back.
Yeah.
A bad day in Florida means a good day almost anywhere else. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines from Manchester or Providence to Florida for just $69 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Is it time to replace that old lawnmower? If so, here are some tips from Briggs & Stratton on how to select the right mower for your lawn. First, the engine is the most important part of your lawnmower. Look for a reliable engine that starts easily and has the power you need. When comparing engines, the higher the torque rating, the more powerful the engine. Whether you have a small flat yard or a large yard with uneven terrain, select a push mower for more exercise or a self-propelled mower with the engine and features you need. For more information, visit briggsandstratton.com.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
Last half of the first inning, the Tigers went in order in the top half of the inning. And it's Julio Lugo to lead it off in the bottom of the first. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic, and it's Justin Verlander.
And he is 3-1 with a 2.83. That's the 9th best in the American League as far as ERA goes. One start against the Red Sox, that coming last season.
The center field, Granderson back a few steps, one down. Let's check out the rest of the Red Sox starting nine, brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers. Lugo is shortstop, Kevin Youkilis at first base, David Ortiz, a designated hitter, Hanley Ramirez in left, J.D. Drew in right, Mike Lowell at third base, Coco Crispy in center, Doug Mirabelli doing the catching, batting eighth, and Alex Cora at second base, bats ninth. One away for Kevin Youkilis, who takes the first pitch strike from Justin Verlander.
Mentioned that game Don last year against the Red Sox. He only lasted 6 innings, giving up 5 earned runs. He walked 7 in that game against Boston. But this guy can be nasty. He'll be anywhere from 93, sometimes as close to 100 miles an hour. A great curveball and a changeup. That's that curveball we were talking about. Back-to-back breaking balls to quickly get ahead of Youkilis, 1-2.
By the mound and into center field.
Now the Tiger defense is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. They are 4th in the league with 20 errors on the season. Brandon Inge at third base, Carlos Guillen the shortstop, Placido Polanco at second base, and Marcus Timms making his 10th start at first base. Left to right, Craig Monroe, Curtis Granderson, and Mackley Ordonez, and Pudge Rodriguez in his 12 gold gloves behind the plate catching Verlander.
Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
One down, Youkilis at first base, and here's Big Papi.
That fastball that Youkilis got the base hit on was clocked at 98 miles an hour.
Ortiz at .314, 9 homers, and 33 runs batted in to begin the night. He was 2 for 5 here last night with a double and a run batted in.
After back-to-back curveballs, Verlander to Youkilis, the fastball, and right back under the glove of Justin Verlander for the base hit. So Youkilis now with a 9-game hitting streak.
Two and one now to David Ortiz. Ortiz sitting at .352 over the last 19 games.
He's had one at bat against Verlander, and that one at bat resulted in a home run.
A strike over the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
The other thing, too, is you have to be very careful at first base. For a right-hander, an excellent pickoff move. He had 8 pickoffs last season. That's a high total for a right-handed pitcher.
Swing and a miss, and he makes quick work of Big Papi. First strikeout of the night for Verlander, 2 down.
Well, he threw him back-to-back changeups and then followed up with that fastball at 98. And right by David Ortiz.
He had the changeup at 83 miles per hour, so that's a pretty big difference between the fastball and the changeup.
Sure is. Strikeout high for Verlander, 5 on the season. He's done that twice.
So 2 down, Youkilis at first base, and here's Manning, 248, 6 homers and 24 runs batted in. And Ramirez picking up an RBI in last night's game, was 1 for 5. His RBI number 1,540. And it placed him into a tie with Willie Stargell for 38th place on baseball's all-time list. To right field, and a base hit for Ramirez. Youkilis up 90 feet to second base. And it's first and second now, 2 down in the first.
One thing they tell hitters, you know, the harder a guy throws, the looser you have to be with the bat and more relaxed. And Manny looked that way there, just content with taking the base hit to the opposite field.
So 2 down. Youkilis at second, Ramirez at first, and here's J.D. Drew. Going through his struggles lately. Just 8 hits in his last 57 at bats, hitting at 140. He's 0 for 4 last night and totes a 248 batting average, 2 homers, and 12 runs batted in. That was at 99, that last fastball.
And he makes it look so easy.
Yeah, it's like an effortless looking delivery with a lot of zip. 99.
Two different types of fastballs for Verlander, of course, the cross seamer and the sinking fastball. And I can imagine that sinking fastball has to be nasty because if you throw it that hard, when you make contact, it's got to send a little sting through the hands. That's that fastball down in the outside corner for the strike.
Verlander still just 24 years old, from Haddonsville, Virginia. Last year did not spend any time on the disabled list at all. The year before, 2005, he did, with some shoulder tightness, and just 2 games with the Tigers in 2005. It's actually 0-2 in his first major league experience. What did he bounce back in a big way last year? A 17-9 record, 3.63 earned run average, and 186 innings pitched. Too far inside, and it's 2-2. To left field. Monroe catches it on a hop as Youkilis is going to try and score. The throw off the mark, and the Red Sox on top 1-0.
J.D. Drew gets a changeup from Verlander that stays up in the zone. Nice effort by Monroe, but by the time he gets back up, DeMarlo Hale continues to wave around Youkilis, and the throw's going to be off target. Of course, you're up on contact with 2 outs. Now Monroe goes into the dive. By the time he gets up and gathers himself, he can't make a strong throw to the plate. And you see location of that changeup. It's going to be up above the belt. Not exactly where Verlander wanted it, exactly where J.D. Drew would like it.
So first and second, 2 down, a run in for the Red Sox. Here's Mike Lowell. Lowell has hit safely in his last 6 straight games, and a couple of hits here last night, going 2 for 4. Overall, 318 with 7 homers and 30 runs batted in.
Maybe the warmest night we've had here at Fenway Park this season. Almost like a summer night with the breeze blowing out toward that left field wall.
Softly chopped it in. Schul tagged the bag at third for the force out, but the Red Sox take a 1-0 lead after 1.
A lot of people are taking a look at the new Mercury lineup, and now they're taking a listen.
Because select Mercury models come with 3 years of Sirius satellite radio.
Even on the new 2008 Mercury Mariner, the Mercury Milan, and the Mercury Mountaineer.
With the best radio on radio.
With over 130 channels, all hooked up and ready to go. Lease the new Mariner for $249 a month and get no-charge Sirius satellite radio and a 3-year paid subscription.
You've got to put Mercury on your list.
One morning you wake up and there it is, gray hair. And you wonder, will people see me for who I really am? How do you break out of that?
Just for Men stops gray from hiding who you are. Easy, with 5-minute target gray technology.
Today's a whole new ball game. And then you wonder, why did I ever put up with gray hair?
Let the real you come through. Stay in the game with Just for Men.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios. TV, internet, and phone made possible by fiber optics straight to your door.
Well, this June, Nesson and the Boston Globe are teaming up for a new take on sports talk with a new show that features 10 questions and a guy with all the answers. Join host Bob Ryan for the all-new Globe 10.0 or 10.0 presented by Verizon. Get the point this summer on Nesson with Globe 10.0. You know, there was a day when that was in style, Don.
I think it's in style now. He looks great. Lucky there's nobody sitting behind him.
He has hat head in the back, though. It's like he took a nap.
Raglio Ordonez leads it off here in the second inning. Great start to the season for Ordonez. 341, 7 homers, and 34 runs batted in. The key matchup is brought to you by Molson. And some very good numbers from Raglio Ordonez against Tim Wakefield. Well, it was just a couple of years ago that Tim Wakefield allowed 6 home runs in a game at Comerica Park and won against the Detroit Tigers. How many pitchers can make that statement? Lowell with the long throw. He's been busy. An assist on 3 straight outs now. Let's check in for the first time tonight with Tina Cervasio.
Don, you guys went over all the stats. We know that Tim Wakefield leads the AL in opponent's batting average and second best with the ERA. But when you turn on the national sports news, where's the stories about Tim Wakefield? We hear what Schilling has to say, how Beckett's a Cy Young candidate. We know about that Japanese sensation. But when you go to the Red Sox clubhouse, they know the value in their knuckleballer.
Wake so often, I think, can go under the radar. Not with us. And we make sure he knows that because, again, because of style, I think people sometimes equate that with not a lot of effort, and that's so far from the truth. When his legs are strong and he has his legs under him, he's good. And he works hard to be good, and he's been doing it for a long time. We appreciate it a lot. And I'm thrilled for Wake because I think the more he does this, again, he'll get some national exposure, which I think is good.
Well, it's hard to ignore when you take a look at the league leaders in earned run average. Tim Wakefield second to Dan Herron.
And right now, Mike Lowell is his best friend. Lowell's had the last 4 outs down there at third base. Took a step back, then decided to charge the ball to get Guillen.
Well, 5 ground ball outs out of the gate for Tim Wakefield. 4 of them handled by Lowell. The only other one by Julio Lugo. And the pitch a ball to Ivan Rodriguez. Rodriguez with 239, 3 homers, 15 runs batted in the left field, a base hit. So the first base runner of the night for the Tigers.
Two guys that give Wakefield in this lineup the most difficulty. You saw the numbers for Ordonez, but also Monroe at 375. He's got a couple of home runs against Wakefield.
2 of the home runs against Tim Wakefield came in that 6 home run game that we were just talking about a few moments ago at Comerica Park. Monroe with 5 home runs so far this season for the Tigers. It was 0 for 4. The strikeout here last night. That pitch isn't going to count as Joe Darling was calling time. Wakefield went through with the pitch. Very late time call.
And Monroe wanted time, and Rodriguez at first was going back to the bag. And this is very late.
Monroe with a big swing and a miss.
Back to the knuckleball for Wakefield, and this one kind of dots down and away like a curveball.
There goes the runner at first as Monroe lines a foul ball just outside of the line and jumps up off the boxes. Ivan Rodriguez was off with the pitch.
We're taking a close look at the numbers today for Ivan Rodriguez, and one that stands out. He has walked 1 time this year and struck out 24 times. 1 walk on the season.
Quick check, and back at the bag at first is Rodriguez.
And does not have a steal. He has been thrown out 1 time.
And Craig Monroe, although hitless last night, over the last 16 games, he's hit at .345. 4 home runs over the last 16 games. Coming up on a milestone. He's 3 home runs shy of 100 in his major league career. This one will get away from Mirabelli to the backstop, and Ivan Rodriguez up to second base.
It looked like Rodriguez wanted to steal too. He was trying to time Wakefield. He took a jump towards second base, but then held up. But once the ball get by Mirabelli, as he tries to backhand it, on a second base and in scoring position will go Rodriguez.
Off the inside edge, 2-2.
Now Wakefield had 1 step toward that Red Sox dugout, thinking he had a strike.
Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the night for Tim Wakefield. It's a 1-0 Red Sox lead after an inning and a half.
Hey.
What?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout. That don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
The sooner we get you into the ballpark,
The sooner we get you into the game.
Every home game Friday, Nessa delivers game day experience that is Friday night at Fenway Park.
so start your weekend early.
At 5:30, it's the new prime time.
Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
It's the ultimate Red Sox show for the ultimate Red Sox fan.
It's the 9 must-see stories from Red Sox Nation. See you Sunday.
Granite City Electric's ultimate Red Sox show. Sundays only on Nesson.
Last half of the second inning, Red Sox on top 1-0. The bottom third of the Red Sox order expected in the inning. Crisp, Mirabelli, and Cora to face Justin Verlander. And as Chris shows, bunt pulls back out of the way. Coco just 8 for his last 41. Overall hitting at .231. No homers and 10 runs batted in. And a couple of hits here last night, though, was 2 for 4. As he hits it in the air to left, Craig Monroe heading back. And it'll make the catch in front of the wall. That one carried a lot better than I thought it was going to, and it is a long out for Coco Crisp.
Yeah, again, Don, you got that summer breeze blowing out toward the wall tonight, and that certainly gave it a push. It was hit high enough. And we all know in the summer when the wind blows out, sometimes routine fly balls end up off that left field wall. I think Monroe was very surprised how deep that carried.
So was I. 78 degrees here tonight, 15 miles per hour out to left. And a chance for a thunderstorm.
Hopefully that goes somewhere else.
Doug Mirabelli bats with 1 down here in the second inning. Verlander starts off ahead of Mirabelli, who starts tonight hitting at .280. 2 homers and 4 runs batted in for Mirabelli. It's just 1 for his last 10 over the last 3 games. This is his 8th start of the year, and it's coincided with all of Tim Wakefield's start. He's not yet made a non-Tim Wakefield start, as Jason Varitek has started all the rest of the games. In fact, Mirabelli now has caught Wakefield's last 25 starts consecutively after being reacquired last year on May 1st. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Nissan, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. 1-2 the count to Mirabelli. It's a fly ball out to right center field. It's Maglio Ordonez, and there's 2 down. So 2-way, and then it brings up Alex Cora. Alex in there at second base tonight for the Red Sox. .417, 2 homers and 11 runs batted in for Cora. Chopped at Guillen. A 1-2-3 8-pitch inning for Justin Verlander. A 1-0 Red Sox lead.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving.
Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Maximize your miles with our most fuel-efficient lineup vehicles ever. Now get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Charger and Avenger.
Tune in NESN this Sunday night as Catherine Tappan wraps up Sports Weekend with Sports Desk. Lights Out. Presented by FW Webb. She'll recap the day in sports with highlights, analysis, and discussion beginning this and every Sunday night at 11:25 in high definition. This weekend isn't over until it's lights out.
One 1-0 Red Sox on top of the Tigers as we head to the top half of the third inning. Marcus Timms leading it off. Tim's an outfielder by trade. He's been seeing some time at first base this season, as he does tonight. Tim's at .213, 3 homers, and 8 runs batted in.
I was thinking about that lights out show a little bit last night on the way home. And I think a good concept would be like when you go to a concert, the lights go down.
Right.
And then, you know, the applause continues as they want an encore.
Yeah.
So I think the lights should go out and then Catherine could come back at one more score, maybe a highlight, and then back off.
Maybe you could go in the studio and like hold your lighter up.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know, like
yeah.
waiting for her to come back. Tim's taps it foul. And it's 2-2. Red Sox have won 3 straight games since losing to the Baltimore Orioles on Friday night. 26-11, the best winning percentage in the major leagues. Chasing goes Timms. He strikes out. 2 strikeouts on the night for Tim Wakefield.
Right now, that knuckleball moving all over the place for Tim Wakefield, and away, particularly against those right-handers. Again, you see it almost like a curveball. That's how much movement is on that right at the end. It looked like a strike to Timms, and it ended up way out of the strike zone.
One down for Brandon Inge, batting in the number 9 spot again tonight for the Tigers. Inge at .213, 5 homers and 13 runs batted in. To right field. J.D. Drew headed back onto the track at the wall. He leaps and can't catch it. Went hard into the wall. And a home run for Brandon Inge. It has tied the game at 1. And Drew slow to get up. He hit it hard.
Yeah, that's painful when you hit that wall as hard as he did with your back. Brandon Inge putting a pretty good charge in this. The 3rd home run that Wakefield has allowed in the season. And listen to this. That can't feel good.
No. So a 1-1 ball game as Brandon Inge hits his 6th home run of the year. And it's Curtis Granderson who hit a home run here last night. Off Daisuke Matsuzaka that cleared the bullpen and into the bleachers in right field for Granderson, his 7th home run. To center field and in for a hit. So all of a sudden a home run and a single now for the Tigers off Tim Wakefield with 1 down in the 3rd.
Let's take a look at the home run first. It is a fastball from Tim Wakefield that Inge takes to the opposite field, and now against Granderson a fastball again that he shoots up the middle for the base hit. And Granderson of course with 5 steals will be looking to go here against Wakefield.
Placido Polanco as Wakefield checks on Granderson at first base.
Toughest thing for base stealers is to try to be patient, you know, with Wakefield, because you can't wait to go. You know the knuckleball's out there. It's tough to catch. You're so anxious to steal as soon as you get on first base.
Base stealers are 7 for 9 so far this season against Tim Wakefield. Brandon Inge has gone deep here in the 3rd inning to tie the game at 1. A 1-0 drops in there for a strike. 1-1.
Polanco leads the American League in multiple hit games. He's got 17. He's in the top 10 in hitting.
He had 37 hits during the month of April. It was the most by a Tigers player in April in at least the last 50 seasons. Anderson diving back to the bag. And multiple hits for Jim Leland in each of his first 6 games at home this season. First time that's been done since 1979 when Chet Lemon did it for the Chicago White Sox. The 1-1 to Polanco. There goes Granderson at first. The pitch, a strike, and the throw is not going to be in time. So base Steelers now 8 for 10 against Tim Wakefield as Granderson gets into scoring position.
Number 6 for Granderson is it looked like he wanted to run. There were a couple of throws to first base. It almost looked like he was leaning towards second. And no problem stealing second base for Granderson.
Right side and caught by Cora. So 2 down. He took a look to second, but Granderson got back to the bag quickly.
Well, tomorrow night, tune into the pregame show early for the Domino's Game Time Delivery offer and find out how you can win a Domino's pizza party at Nesson for you and your friends. Don't miss out. Catch the pregame show tomorrow night at 6 for this week's Domino's Game Time Delivery offer. Now, I've done a little research on that, and I think the pizza party is going to be in your office time.
There's not much room in my office right now because I share my office with Tina Cervasio. We have a very small cube. I think it's going to be in Mike Marachi's office. That's a big office.
That's a big office.
Yeah, that's where they put all the big guys. Pitch in there for a strike to Gary Sheffield, who grounded out to third base first time up. Wakefield bluffing at second base as Cora cheated in.
And of course, the rule is when you're in Nesson, there is no throwing pizza. It's just eating pizza.
Used to be the rule at Fenway. Two down, Curtis Granderson at second base. Sheffield laces it foul back into the seats. Sheffield 9 RBIs over the last 10 games. So glances off Marabelli, no advance for Granderson. Sheffield is 79 hits shy of 2,500 in his major league career. And happy to be a Detroit Tigers. The Yankees picked up his option with the intent of sending him elsewhere, as it appeared, and he's very happy to be in Detroit with the Tigers. As it's sent foul again, 1-2.
Well, he's that extra right-handed bat that they kind of needed in the middle of that lineup. Interesting, Wakefield on the mound. He pitched for Jimmy Leland with the Pirates.
Left side, Lowell's been busy, knocks it down. It'll dribble by Lugo. Granderson will have to stop at third as Lugo ran it down. And Granderson can only get to third as Sheffield gets on the hit.
It's almost like Granderson didn't run into an out as Lowell was going to his left. Then Lowell knocks it down. You see Granderson with a late jump with 2 outs, knocks it down, so there's no chance that Granderson can score.
So first and third with 2 down in the inning, and it brings up Maglio Ordonez. The player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And a 367 career average against the Red Sox. Mark Kotze at 377 is highest, and Ordonez is second as he hits one high and deep to left towards the monster seats and over them. A 3-run home run for Maglio Ordonez, the second home run of the inning allowed by Wakefield, and just like that, it's 4-1 Tigers.
Well, we showed you the key matchup for the Tigers against Wakefield, and it was Maglia Ordonez with the high batting average. This is his second career home run off Wakefield. The knuckleballer didn't do very much, just kind of floated up to home plate, middle in, and Ordonez with the 3-run home run with 2 outs.
Well, his second home run off Wakefield, and that average up to 438. At a 3-run blast as Carlos Guillen stands in. Guillen was 1 for 4 here last night with a strikeout. And so far tonight 0 for 1 as he grounded out to third base in the second inning.
And the switch hitter hitting right-handed. Of course, lefties hitting against Wakefield, only 132 starting this game tonight.
Softly to Lugo. Charges on the run. The throw is in time to end the inning. 2 homers in the inning. 4 runs in the inning. It's 4-1 Tigers.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the Tundra Double Cab, a true workhorse, and the Tundra Crew Max has arrived. It's the most spacious Tundra yet. Right now, you could save with a special Toyota 50th anniversary lease on a Tundra Double Cab. Just $289 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And do you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want? Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
Don't worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here. We're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones.
Maglia Ordonez with a 3-run home run. The Tigers with 4 runs in the top half of the third inning. For Justin Verlander as Lugo sends one to the backhand of Polanco. Throws him out at first base for the first out of the inning. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Justin Verlander lost in his only start of the season last year here at Fenway Park. But after winning American League Rookie of the Year, you got to bet this kid is coming in here with more confidence tonight.
He was one of the sensations of baseball last year. We know what he has. We know how good an arm he has. We'll have our work cut out for us, but we like our guy throwing too. It's a little different, you know, it's a little different ways to attack hitters, but our guy's pretty good too.
Verlander actually won 3 postseason awards. Of course, he was named American League Rookie of the Year by the Baseball Writers, American League Rookie of the Year by the Sporting News, and Major League Rookie of the Year by Baseball America.
Well, some contrasting pitchers here tonight as far as both styles in Tim Wakefield and Justin Verlander.
Yeah, I'd say one at 99 and of course Wakefield's knuckleball.
And Verlander entering tonight's start 8th in the American League with a 2.83 earned run average. Tim Wakefield entering tonight 2nd. Point to Dan Herron, who was able to shut out in his time last night the Kansas City Royals, although they'd come back to win late in last night's game. As Youkilis fouls it off his shoe top and slow to get up.
like it got him maybe right off inside that shin area on the left leg.
So 2-2 to Youkilis with one down here in the bottom of the third. And the breaking ball fouled off.
I guess last night a little action up with the Orioles as Jay Payton and Melvin Mora get into it.
Jay was not pleased that Mora was trying to steal third base. And he took his mind off the last pitch. Some of that action going on out there between second and third. I did not actually see the video. Did you see the video?
No, I did not. I read about it this morning in the newspaper, but I did not see. We were talking about that. A lot of guys don't like guys jumping around at second base. When they're hitting, it kind of distracts them, and apparently Jay Payton was distracted.
Carr foul off to the right and do it again with a count of 3-2. Verlander getting through the first 2 innings on 29 pitches. Here's the 8th pitch of this at bat. And it'll go another as Youkilis fouls it off to the right.
Kind of what the Red Sox did last night to Robertson as they fouled off a lot of pitches and built up his pitch count very high early in the game.
He was at 115 pitches through 5 innings. Polanco at second base. 2 down.
Stay with the Red Sox at home this weekend. Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway presented by Team Sully Mack. Get to the ballpark before the gates open for the first look at the weekend matchup with John Parent and Dave McCarty live on Yorkie Way. That's Friday Night Fenway this week at 5:30.
Looks like J.D. Drew is all right. Paul Sard over in his direction, banging on that wall hard. And a home run by Brandon Inge in the top half of this inning. Ortiz struck out swinging first time up back in the first. Tonight marks the 4th start on the road for Verlander this year. In his previous 3 starts away from Comerica Park, he's 1-0 with a 0.90 earned run average, giving up just 2 earned runs in 20 innings pitched coming into tonight's action on the road. And look at the breakdown for him so far. Ortiz to right. Ordonez there to make the catch. It ends the inning. A 1-2-3 third for Verlander. A 4-1 Tigers lead.
Behind. On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado. Best when you buy it. Best when you own it. Best in the long run. This is our best truck ever. The all-new Chevy Silverado. And now, get 0% APR on any 07 Silverado half-ton, or get $1,500 total cash back on every Silverado. Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
Assisticel is known throughout the United States and Canada for saving their customers millions. If you're in the market to purchase a new home, call Assisticel today and see how easy it is to save thousands of dollars when you buy direct. Let the real estate professionals at Assisticel show you the home, arrange paperwork and inspections, and even help secure lender financing. It's a buyer's market, so call Assisticel today. The one place that helps you buy and save. Assisticel is the only way to buy your home.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, Check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner.
Uncle Bill, happy 50th birthday, Billy. Uncle Billy.
That was a movie, wasn't it? Oh, that was Uncle Buck.
It was a pretty good movie, too,
Yeah.
Uncle Buck.
Is it John Candy?
Yes, John Candy. Ivan Rodriguez leading it off in the top half of the 4th inning. Rodriguez, Monroe, and Timms in the 4th. And he drops in there for a strike. 2-1. In the month of May, the Tigers as a team hitting at .308. Opposite field base hit for Ivan Rodriguez. Time now to check out the Aflac trivia question tonight. And our question is, who was the only Red Sox pitcher to be named Rookie of the Year? I'll answer for you a little bit later. There's Justin Verlander winning the Rookie of the Year last year for the Tigers. As it's popped up. Foul off first. Youkilis heading over towards the dugout and makes the catch. Came back for him a little bit.
A little bit more comfortable with those nets up in front of the dugout to go in that direction and not worry about the falling down the steps. Getting a little help from his teammates, in particular Julian Tavares.
It's amazing how many extra bases that netting has taken away as far as errors go. You've seen so many of those throws kick off the front of it and not able to get another base. And that was never there when you were here, right? And as far as a player, did they have anything in front?
I think those only came in, what, a couple of years ago, wasn't it? Last year, the first year maybe for those?
Yeah. But I didn't know if they had him in the past and taken him out or anything.
No. Very few dugouts, almost no dugouts in baseball had those in the past.
Marcus Timms, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Line caught on the backhand by Lowell.
Well, Mike Lowell's been very busy down at third base, not only with ground balls, but now the line drive. Looked to first base, but had no chance to double up by Rodriguez. 2 outs now. Rodriguez may attempt a stolen base.
2 down as he gets his lead off first, and here's Brandon Inge as they check on him. Inge hitting a solo shot to right into the Red Sox bullpen. Brandon Inge with 27 home runs last year, a career high for him. Prior to last year, most home runs he had ever hit was 16. And this year, now off to a 6 home run start. Base hit into left field, and Ivan Rodriguez up to second base. And the Tigers, with 2 down, have something going.
Well, the pitch he hit for a home run was a fastball, and that went to the opposite field. Now it's the knuckleball from Wakefield, and he pulls it for the base hit. Brandon Inge only had a .211 batting average coming into the game against Wakefield, but 2 for 2 tonight.
So 2 down, runners at first and second. And then it's back up to the top of the order for Curtis Granderson. He was singled as part of the 4-run 3rd inning for the Tigers. To left field and in for a hit. Ivan Rodriguez going to try and score. Manny's throw. Mirabelli picks it and applies the tag for the out. Caught it on a hop and slapped the tag on Ivan Rodriguez.
Hey, boss.
Do we have Aflac?
Yeah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-737-4021 or log on to 45educationadvising.com now.
Hey,
what?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Gene Lamont, the third base coach, banking on a bad throw from Manny Ramirez, because when Manny gets this ball, Pudge Rodriguez not at third base yet. Manny's already getting ready to release, says Pudge tagging third. Now Mirabelli backs up a little bit, has to play it backhanded like a first baseman, then apply the tag to Rodriguez. We've mentioned many times how shallow Manny plays in left field. That gives him the ability to make throws like that and pick up assists.
First assist of the season for Manny Ramirez.
That's right. He and Coco Crisp and J.D. Drew all have one assist in the outfield for the Red Sox.
And he is single first time up, one of 3 hits for the Red Sox off Verlander. Numbers in the month of May in the last 2 seasons for Verlander have been amazing. In 7 starts in the month of May of the last 2 years, he's 6-1 with a 2.03 earned run average. He was named the American League Rookie of the Month for May last season. There's a strike. 3-1 now to Manning. Coming into tonight, he has limited right-handed batters to a .213 batting average in his first 7 starts of the season. And a foul outside of third, a full count now to a right-handed batter, Manny Ramirez.
How about that pitch to a 3-1 count to Ramirez, and Verlander, who throws 98-99, goes to a changeup. And Manny way out in front of this changeup. It's almost not fair.
.100 on the gun that time. I think that's the first 100 I've seen.
First 100 reading of the ball game.
Well, they had another guy last year throwing 100, and he's on the DL right now. Joel Zumaya, the right middle finger strain on the DL. And on the hands, and popped up. From third comes Brandon Inge. 1 down. Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight.
Aflac!
Who was the only Red Sox pitcher to be named Rookie of the Year? Don Schwal back in 1961. He was 15-7 that year, 3.22 ERA and 25 starts.
Well, J.D. Drew hitting that wall very hard on the Brandon Inge home run to the opposite field. Down for a little while, bounced back up, and now making his at bat. So apparently okay, but that had to be very painful.
And check at third, he didn't offer. This is Rob Drake. Drew a single his first time up back in the first inning. He's able to knock in the Red Sox run as it scored Kevin Youkilis. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. Two and 2. He jabbed at it and strikes out. It's the second strikeout for Verlander, 2 down in the inning.
Say, when you look at Verlander's pitches, I mean, they're all above average, aren't they? The fastball certainly above average, a nasty curveball that he gets J.D. Drew, and then he mixes up that changeup. I mean, man, it's got to be tough going to the plate and sit on any one particular pitch against this guy. Throw that hard, you have to sit on fastball, but that doesn't mean you're going to hit it at 99.
Nick Lowell bats with 2 down, grounded into a fielder's choice in the first inning. It's now 9 in a row retired by Verlander after he gave up 3 hits and a run in the first inning. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Red Sox got a run in the bottom of the first inning. An RBI single by J.D. Drew. And the Tigers answer with 4 runs in the third, 2 homers. A solo shot for Brandon Inge and a 3-run home run by Maglio Ordonez. And a 4-1 Tigers lead for Ordonez, his 8th round tripper of the season, 2nd against Tim Wakefield. Full count now to Lowell. The left center and in for a hit. Gets down and rolls. Anderson picks it quickly, and Lowell will put the brakes on and retreat to the bag at first. Breaks up a string of 9 in a row retired by Verlander.
3-2 fastball from Verlander. Lowell looked like a double when it left the bat, but Granderson did a nice job chasing that ball down. Now Granderson's got 5 assists already on the season, and Lowell very wisely has stopped at first base.
Well, you know, you need a speedy outfield if you're going to play at Comerica Park with that big yard, and they've got that. Very good defensive outfielders. In fact, the Tigers outfielders have combined post a .993 fielding percentage in their first 37 games of the season. They've committed only 2 errors thus far, and the 2 errors by club outfielders are tied for the 2nd fewest in the American League with Baltimore and Minnesota. Not committed an error in the last 25 games as a group.
Now, the only thing similar to Tiger Stadium and Comerica Park is center field, because Tiger Stadium also had a very deep center field. I think it was 440 to straightaway center. Wow, that's a long way.
Quick toss to first, almost threw it by Timms, who does not have a great deal of first base experience. In fact, his first major league game at first base came back on April 11th.
Yeah, 10 starts this year, 10 appearances at first base for Marcus Timms. Well, last year, Pudge Rodriguez was playing some over there at first base.
Sean Casey took that situation away last year after the trade of the trade deadline. Came over and solidified the first base situation. 3-0 to Coco Crisp. Just to finish the thought on the Tigers outfielders, they throw it around a little bit too. They have combined for 8 assists, which is the 5th most in the league. Monroe, Granderson, and Ordonez. Coco taking all the way and taking a strike, 3-1. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, the full count. Verlander allowing a 2-out single to Mike Lowell. Stands at first base. 3-2 pitch to Coco Crisp. Foul. The Red Sox will try to do what they did to Nate Robertson last night, and that's to get that pitch count driven up. And Verlander at 65 pitches. We have 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Crisp strikes out. 3rd strikeout for Verlander. We played 4 innings. It's 4-1 Tigers.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale. Fly nonstop to Fort Lauderdale for just $69 one way. New nonstop service starts June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
Fenway, presented by Team Sully Beck.
The sooner we get you into the ballpark,
the sooner we get you into the game.
Every home game Friday, Nessa delivers game day experience that is Friday night at Fenway Park.
So start your weekend early.
At 5:30, it's the new prime time.
Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Beck.
Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway Park, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason to root for the Red Sox and another reason to feel good about Hood.
Placido Polanco leads it off for the Tigers here in the top half of the 5th inning. Tigers on top, 4-1. Polanco, who had last night off, is 0 for 2 so far tonight. He was grounded out to 3rd and lined out to 2nd base. Placido Polanco, 31 years old, from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, was acquired by the Tigers from the Philadelphia Phillies. Part of a deal that involved Ugueth Urbina in June of 2005. And he was limited to 110 games in his first full season with the Tigers after suffering the left shoulder separation on August 15th against the Red Sox. It's a high fly ball down the left field line. The wind blowing it back, but a foul ball.
Now Polanco with 1 home run on the season almost had number 2. Certainly had the distance, but just to the left of that foul pole down the left field line.
Fouled off to the right, 3-2. We talked about all the hits for Polanco so far this season. 50 hits with just 6 extra base hits.
And he is the toughest guy in the league to strike out.
Strike 3 call. 3rd strikeout for Tim Wakefield.
Now he surprised him right there. He threw him a fastball on the 3-2 count. When he swings, you very seldom strike him out. If you do, it's almost like a bat. You got to catch him looking.
One down for Gary Sheffield. He is 1 for 2 in the game tonight. Single last time up. Rip foul.
Sounded like a cracked bat for Sheffield, and it is.
There's Sheffield, now 38 years old. Tigers got him from the Yankees. Nice swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Almost Sheffield's theory is swing as hard as you possibly can. If you connect, you're going to hit a home run. He comes unglued on this swing. Well, it's almost every swing that we've seen.
Foul back, 0-2.
Get the Sunny Gloves award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Gloves start the week off right.
Look back over the years at Gary Sheffield, the number of home runs hit. Most he has ever hit in any season was 42. He did that in 1996 with Florida. Most of his career home runs in the 30s. 34 home runs in his last full year when he was healthy with the Yankees in 2005. There's 6 homers in the shortened season last year for him as he grounds it foul. Again, the 0-2. Sheffield entering tonight with a .323 batting average in 42 games during his career at Fenway Park. The 8th best among all active major league players. Hops it up. Foul ground. Mirabelli heading over towards the seats. Mirabelli makes the catch. From the glove to the bare hand. Nicely done by Doug Mirabelli.
Now he had a lot to deal with heading over there. First of all, the ball's not hit that high. You got the stuff that's in the on-deck circle and getting close to the stands. Flips it from the glove to the hand, to the bare hand, with no contact from any fan. A lot to deal with, as I mentioned. I mean, you got all that junk that's on deck over there. The lead bat, the pine tar. Had to go around that and make the catch.
Ordonez laces one down the left field line to the corner. One hops the wall, and he gathers it quickly and fires it in, holding him to just a long single.
Well, Ordonez continues his success against Wakefield. At least this time he stays in the ballpark with the long single.
So 2 down. Ordonez at first base, and Carlos Guillen, who's 0 for 2 tonight in the game. He's grounded out to third base, grounded out to short. And now in his 4th season with the Tigers after spending his entire career with the Seattle Mariners. And breaking into the big leagues in 1998 with Seattle. Ordonez back to the bag. The Tigers got Carlos Guillen and a deal in 2004 prior to the 2004 season during the offseason. In exchange for Juan Gonzalez and Ramon Santiago. This pick by Mirabelli in the backhand, sprawling to his right.
You know, this Tiger team really started with that young pitching. You know, you had guys like Marath who's pitching tomorrow night, Bonderman come up, take their lumps early, but great young arms. They've made some key additions through free agent signings. Of course, Pudge Rodriguez was a major signing for them.
Fouled off to the right. You know, you saw those losses. You mentioned Mike Maroth and the 21 losses for him, with Bonderman with 19. Hey, you wondered how much it would set those guys back mentally. I mean, that's a lot of losses in the major leagues. I mean, you would think that could really set them back for life. That's not been the case. They have bounced back in a very big way.
And both very, very good pitches.
And we will see Mike Maroth in the next game of this series tomorrow night. He matched up against Julian Tavares. So far hasn't lost. He's 3-0 with a 4.69 ERA. Apparently Bonderman's been battling a blister problem. He's not on the disabled list. 2-2 is grounded at Lugo. Underhanded to second for the force shot that ends the inning. Halfway through this one, the Tigers on top 4-1.
This 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the rugged FJ Cruiser or the spacious Tundra Crew Max. Or Tacoma with its bulletproof reputation for reliability. And right now you could save on a fuel-efficient Tacoma with $500 cash back. Or you could save on the adventure-seeking Go-Anywhere Toyota 4Runner with $1,500 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Ford F-Series with the sheer rugged strength of F-150, the unrivaled capability of Super Duty, the most towing, the most payload of any other trucks in their class. No wonder the strongest trucks out there are America's best-selling trucks. Now get up to $5,045 total savings on Ford F-Series. See your local Ford store and get up to $5,045 in savings.
Stormed beaches and freed countries. They've raised our flag and our hope. They've been called leathernecks. They've been called devil dogs. But above all, they're called Marines.
Apocalypto means a new beginning. Mel Gibson's Apocalypto. Own it on Blu-ray and DVD Tuesday, May 22nd.
The Boston Marriott Copley Place, the official hotel of the Boston Red Sox, has the perfect Boston weekend getaway. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game, 2 nights accommodations, and breakfast for 2. For reservations and information, call the Grand Slam hotline at 617-937-5600.
4-1 the Tigers on top of the Red Sox. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. And Verlander over the first 4 innings throwing 66 pitches. The 1 run which came back in the first inning on an RBI single by J.D. Drew. 3 strikeouts without a walk for Verlander. Doug Mirabelli made a nice defensive play in the top half of this inning, leads it off in the bottom half. It's a fly ball to center. Granderson. One down, and let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Well, Doug Mirabelli has a unique role on this ball club, obviously, and while he is the backup catcher, he does get a guaranteed start every 5 days. And while Terry Francona says it's not the most glamorous job, Doug is still quite a leader in the clubhouse.
Part of it might be short-term memory. I mean, because he's going to chase some balls back to the screen. Doesn't let it affect him. He's strong enough mentally to shake it off and go. Because I'm sure he's had some nights back there where he's going, this isn't good. And he's come in to me in between and said, this is hit and miss. He doesn't act like that in the field. And he's got a great feel for weight. And he takes a lot of responsibility, which is exactly what we want.
See, sometimes Mirabelli says he's actually petrified behind the dish, and when he's petrified on those nights, that means that the knuckleball is moving really well. But, during the week, he works out with Gary Tuck and Jason Varitek. Every day, they do all of those catcher's drills, and really, Tuck has made quite an impact on Mirabelli this season.
Okay, Tina.
Well, they don't get much better than this right here. Mirabelli covering the ground and going around all kind of obstacles to make that catch.
On the ground right side, bobbled by Polanco, has time to recover and is able to get Alex Cora.
Now Polanco has not made an error so far this season, and a little bobble, but again, second baseman very close to first. Not a long throw. Time to react and still get the out.
Highest among active second basemen for Polanco. Handles that one. 2 down in the inning. And Julio Lugo, who's 0 for 2. He's flied to center and grounded out to second base.
What a breaking ball. That's one of those knee bucklers right there. Watch Lugo's front leg kind of buckle a little bit on that curveball.
Swing and a miss, and he makes quick work of Lugo, and quick work for the Red Sox in the 5th. Through 5, it's 4-1 Tigers.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving.
Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Maximize your miles with our most fuel-efficient line of vehicles ever. Now get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Charger and Avenger.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are. Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Premiering Sunday night. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out. Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on Nesson. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
All in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won!
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
For the 6th inning, the Tigers on top 4-1. Tim Wakefield back on the hill. Juan Rodriguez to right and right at J.D. Drew. 1 down.
Tonight after our Red Sox coverage, stay with Nesson for Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. Visit them at fwwebb.com. She'll bring you the latest details from Roger Clemens' first bullpen session in his preparation to join the Yankees at some point this summer, plus a preview of the Preakness and the latest highlights from the NHL and NBA playoffs. Catch it all tonight after our Red Sox coverage with Catherine Tappan in high definition on Nesson. Let me correct myself, Don. It is not Catherine tonight. Hazel, of course, is in the studio. I think I had them both in there at one point.
Craig Monroe batting and grounding one foul outside of third. Monroe has struck out swinging and fouled out to the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Red Sox have been held to 4 hits in the game tonight by Justin Verlander. The Red Sox matched their season high with 15 hits for the second time in the last 3 games on Monday. Quiet tonight as a swing and a miss. There's strikeout number 4 for Wakefield. 2 down. Let's check back in with Tom Caron. TC.
Thank you. It's our New England Total Dealer game break. The Braves and Nationals going at it. Former Red Sox shortstop Edgar Renteria with a home run. That'll be a 2-run shot because former Red Sox infielder Willie Harris comes around to score. 5th home of the year for Renteria. A 5-0 lead for the Braves, Scott.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. Those Atlanta Braves will be in here at Fenway Park over the weekend. Just a half game back of the Mets to begin tonight's action. Braves team that is playing well, and another good year for Edgar Renteria. Marcus Timms batting, struck out and lined out. He's 0 for 2. Center field and Coco Crisp. Gone are the Tigers in the 6th. 5.5 done. 4-1 Detroit.
Do you have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Baltimore, Washington for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Steady bouncing in Jeeps on the New York street. Steady bouncing in Jeeps on the New York street. Steady bouncing in Jeeps on the New York street. Steady bouncing in Jeeps on the New York street. Steady bouncing in Jeeps on the New York street.
It's your life. Keep it moving. Introducing the totally new Jeep Compass for just $15,985. It's freedom in a whole new dimension.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The Dice Game Matsuzaka era has officially begun.
Red Sox Nation's gone global on Nesson. One nation, one network.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Kevin Youkilis leading it off for the Red Sox. Justin Verlander has thrown 76 pitches. Youkilis 1 for 2 tonight. A single back in the first inning. Fly ball left center. Craig Monroe over to make the catch for out number 1.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Sean Perrin and Dave McCarty. They'll bring you the live press conferences of Tim Wakefield and Terry Francona, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Yankees at Chicago and the Sox next opponent, the Braves, taking on the Nationals. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
One down for David Ortiz here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ortiz has struck out and lined out 2 at-bats tonight against Verlander.
We do have a defensive change as Sean Casey has come in to play first base.
So Marcus Thames comes out of the game. Casey started last night and comes in here defensively in the bottom of the 6th inning. Quickly 0-2 to Big Papi. Second career start at Fenway Park for Verlander. He suffered the loss in his only other start, allowing 5 runs in 6 innings of work in the previous start.
The difference tonight, he hasn't walked anybody. He had 7 walks the last time he faced the Red Sox.
Down the left field line. And a fair ball. In the corner, dug out by Monroe. The throw to second base, and Ortiz in with a slide.
Now the first extra base hit of the night for the Red Sox, and it comes on a curveball from Verlander. A curveball on the outside part of the plate, the inside-out swing by Ortiz, and he slices it down in that corner at the 310 mark. Just inside the foul line, it rattles around. Pretty good play by Monroe getting it back in, but Ortiz picks up double number 16. Ties in the Torrey Hunter for second most in the American League. Ordonez leads the league in doubles.
One down, Ortiz at second for Manny, who's 1 for 2. A single back in the first inning. That time from Verlander for strike 1. Verlander with 4 strikeouts in the game tonight through 5 1/3 innings. His strikeout high in the season is 6, done twice. And fouled off, and it's 0-2. A little surprised with all the stuff that he has, and as hard as he throws it, that's all the strikeouts he's had this season as far as the most strikeouts in a game.
Well, he gets a lot of ground ball outs too with that sinking fastball.
Coming in with 29 strikeouts in 41 1/3 innings and 4 strikeouts tonight. Tried to paint that outside corner. It's 1-2. J.D. Drew waits on deck. '99 and fouled straight back. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. One and 2 to Manny Ramirez. 2-2.
Tried the breaking ball, didn't miss by very much. Those guys that swing at that pitch.
Red Sox have not scored since the first inning, trailed by 3 runs. as they bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Strike 3 call. The 5th strikeout of the night for Verlander.
Well, that's the changeup. You know, that's how he got Manny last time. He got him on a pop-up on a changeup. This time, after missing with the curveball, back to the changeup.
Well, spread around pretty good on the out distribution tonight. Has 2 outs in the 6th inning. J.D. Drew, an RBI single back in the 1st. Knocking in the only Red Sox run of the night.
It's a little scary now when you look at this Central Division. You got, of course, Detroit on top, Cleveland second, and Chicago 2 games over 500, only 3.5 back. Now, Chicago hasn't started to hit. Right. They're hitting .220 as a team this season. What's carried them so far has been their pitching and defense. And you know that lineup's got to hit sooner or later.
Then you got Minnesota 5 games back. You know they're going to be there in the end, as they have been in the past. It seems Ron Gardner always finds a way. And these Tigers, who had that huge lead in the beginning and throughout the season last year, on the last day of the season lost the division title. And of course, they were the American League champions, but it was the Minnesota Twins on the last day of the season last year who won the American League Central. It's going to be a battle. Framed by Rodriguez, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that might be the most competitive division in the American League. You know, with 4 teams with a legitimate chance, I think, to win it.
Outside, 2-2. .92 pitches now for Verlander. Threw 98 last time out in 5 1/3 innings in a victory against the Seattle Mariners. Bounces in, gets away from Rodriguez, and Ortiz will get to third. And down to first base goes J.D. Drew on the first base on balls allowed by Verlander of the night.
I don't think that's ball 4.
No, he's coming back.
According to my count, I think it's 3-2 now. There's a changeup that he tries to put him away on. Now J.D. thinks this is ball 4, but you can see the dugout. Gene Lamont and company say no, that's only 3.
Where's he going? To center field, and Curtis Granderson makes the catch that ends the inning. The Red Sox strand Ortiz at third through 6, 4-1 Tigers.
Dating.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado. Best when you buy it. Best when you own it. Best in the long run. This is our best truck ever. The all-new Chevy Silverado. And now, get 0% APR on any 07 Silverado half-ton, or get $1,500 total cash back on every Silverado. Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
Ride the best Outlander from Can-Am. The best engineered ATV you can buy, period. The most powerful engine
engine in each respective class. An optional XT package with an impressive lineup of factory-installed options.
CB&D Marine, Brewer.
Do you want to boost your sales? You can with Time Warner Cable Media Sales. It's fast and effective. Just listen.
From an agency's perspective, I mean, if someone was to ask me where they should be investing their dollars in this marketplace, one of the first places I'm going to advise them is Time Warner Media Sales.
Let our team of advertising experts get you bigger results and maximize your advertising budget. Get on track with Time Warner Cable Media Sales today. Call 942-3287.
As a direct marketing agency, we recommend Time Warner Media Sales to all our clients.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
As he works to 9-1-2 for the Tigers here in the 7th. Brandon Inge, Curtis Granderson, and Placido Polanco. One hopped and picked it third by Lowe. Spins and fires. Nice play by the Red Sox third baseman.
Well, Lowe's had quite a night defensively down there at third base behind Tim Wakefield. He's been very busy all night long and takes a base hit away from Brandon Inge. Hard hit, one hot ground ball, and plenty of time after he spins around to throw Inge out at first base.
One down here in the 7th inning for Curtis Granderson. And for Lowell, 5 assists on 5 groundouts at third base and a put out and a line out. He has indeed been very busy down there at third. A lot of action on the hot corner tonight. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Pepsi, Honda, and by LP WeatherBest. In the left center field, Manny moves over, back a step or two. 2 down in the 7th.
Time now for the Panasonic Plasma replay so you can catch this again in crisp, rich, detailed motion. The opposite field home run of Brandon Inge and J.D. Drew crashing in that right field wall. You must have a microphone set up right on top of that where the bullpen is, because you could hear the footsteps and then the crash in the wall. Brendan Donnelly loosening for the Sox.
Marco fouling it off. There's the microphone. Actually on the ground.
Yeah, once JD hit that warning track, you could hear his footsteps, then that crash right into the wall.
That explains the footsteps.
Yep. That must have been really good in surround sound.
5.1 surround sound.
Well, it's not really good for JD's back.
May have sounded good for us, but did not feel good for J.D. Drew. Pitch number 100 of the night, and Polanco pops it up. Short right, Cora out. But Drew will call him off and make the catch. It ends the top of the 7th inning stretch time. 4-1 Tigers.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
Bottom of the 7th inning as Justin Verlander returns to the mound for the Tigers. Having thrown 95 pitches. Mentioned last time out 98 pitches. His season high is 113 pitches. It's a ball and a strike to Mike Lowell. Red Sox left David Ortiz at third base in the 6th inning. And Boston has stranded 4 men on through the first 6. Chop to third. Brandon Inge on the high hopper. A couple of pro steps and the throw across in time to get low.
Well, tomorrow night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron and Dave McCarty. Live on Yorkie Way, they'll preview Game 3 of this 4-game series with the Tigers. The pitching matchup, Julian Tavares against lefty Mike Marath. Our coverage starts tomorrow at 6 in high definition on Yorkie Way, only on Nesson.
One down for Coco Crisp. Coco's 0 for 2 tonight. He was fly to the warning track in left field and struck out swinging. Tigers coming into tonight's action as a pitching staff at 4.53. That has them 7th in the American League in that category. The Red Sox starting tonight 2nd, only behind the Oakland A's. But Chuck Hernandez, the pitching coach, with another fine staff this season, although without Kenny Rogers and without Joel Zumaya at the moment. Monroe goes over into the dive, can't make the catch, but it is a foul ball. Pretty hard into the wall on the sliding bid.
Yeah, you got no room down that left field line, and of course once that ball's slicing away like that, you try to slide feet first so you don't make contact with the wall with the upper part of your body.
The Tigers are hopeful that they will get Kenny Rogers back in the second half of the season. He's currently on the 60-day DL, with what's being classified as a tired arm. To second and Polanco. 2 down.
Now it's time to keep score with Nesson, brought to you by Pepsi. Back in the 4th inning, Granderson with a base hit to the opposite field. And Pudge Rodriguez trying to score, but Manny throws him out. And the way I would score that, I'd give him a base hit on the knuckleball, and then of course the 7-2 out. For more scoring tips and a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger, pick up your free Nesson Viewer's Guide at Pepsi displays in your local Cumberland Farms.
2 down for Doug Mirabelli. He was flied out twice tonight. Verlander, for the most part, doesn't mess around either. He's getting it and throwing it. Making a very quick clip. Ball's behind this time. 2-1. Of the 106 pitches, he's thrown 70. A bend for strikes tonight, has 5 strikeouts. It was 6 2/3. And backing out was Mirabelli. Apparently time was out.
Now you just mentioned it, Don. He works quickly, and sometimes as a hitter, you know, he gets in that groove. You've got to step out on him at times. Well, he's used that changeup quite often tonight, and very effectively. 2-1, you think you're in a hitter's count, but no, you get the changeup.
Strike 3. 6th strikeout of the night for Verlander. Red Sox down in order in the 7th, trailing 4-1.
Only Friendly's can make a burger like this and a decadent sundae like this. Come in now and try your favorite, like our Southwestern Bacon Burger, a juicy burger with melted pepper jack, hickory smoked bacon, and our unique chipotle sauce, or the Chicago Firehouse Burger, topped with spicy cherry peppers and fresh red onion. Now get a free happy ending sundae with any featured burger, or try our new Coffee House Turtle Sundae for only $3.99. Friendly's, come for the food, leave room for the ice cream.
Have you driven the all-wheel drive Fusion? It beat out Camry and Accord in performance, handling, and styling. No wonder it's the fastest growing car in its segment. How about Ford Edge, the coolest crossover to hit the streets, with a class-exclusive Vista roof and best-in-class horsepower. Right now, lease a Ford Fusion for just $199 a month or an Edge for just $269. See your local Ford store today.
Realistic baseball sim ever. MLB 07 The Show, only on PlayStation. Rated E for everyone.
4 new Firestone tires and up to $100 back? We'll drink to that. Get up to a $100 Visa prepaid card when you buy 4 select Firestone tires.
Back at Fenway Park, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, a couple of home runs for the Tigers in the ball game tonight. A solo shot for Brandon Inge, which at the time tied the game 1-1, and banging into that wall was J.D. Drew. But the big blow, a 3-run home run for Maglio Ordonez, whose 8th home run of the year, as it puts the Tigers on top 4-1 and behind very solid pitching from the Rookie of the Year last year in the American League, Justin Verlander. He's gone the first 7 innings tonight, giving up just the 1 run. He showed you J.D. Drew banging into that wall in his lower back. He leaves the game, and Eric Hinsky takes over in right field here as we move along to the top half of the 8th. Mary Sheffield leading it off in the 8th inning. Another look at J.D. Drew. Hard into that short fencing. Sheffield 1 for 3 in the game tonight. Reached on an infield hit in the 3rd inning. Wakefield dressed up over 100 pitches, so 104, and has now retired the last 7 batters in a row. And Sheffield will earn the leadoff walk here in the 8th. It is just the first walk all night given up by Wakefield.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Dave McCarty. You'll get all the analysis of Tim Wakefield's performance tonight and his post-game comments. Plus, Dave McCarty breaks down all the key plays in the second game in his 4-game series with the Tigers. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's on NESN.
Well, Brendan Donnelly was up last inning. He is back up again for the Red Sox. Tim Wakefield walks the first batter in the 8th inning. Longest outing of the season for Tim Wakefield is 7 innings. He's done it 4 times. And here comes Terry Francona. And Tim Wakefield will hand the baseball off to Francona here in the 8th.
30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage, little Kid Rock, Detroit's own, and it has been Tigers tonight as they lead it 4-1. Tim Wakefield done tonight after 7 innings departs. On the hook right now for the Red Sox, still responsible for Sheffield. His call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. Brendan Donnelly in.
And you see the numbers for Donnelly. The last time he worked was on the 12th. That was against the Orioles. Gave up a hit in that ball game, did not record an out. Donnelly making his 15th appearance.
Maglio Ordonez, nemesis for Tim Wakefield, had 2 hits against Wakefield tonight, including a 3-run home run back in the 3rd. So it is Donnelly who faces him here with nobody out in the 8th. Fly ball, center field. Donnelly gets the first out of the 8th. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy along with Tina Cervasio. It's Red Sox baseball, and it's in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. Red Sox only run of the night coming back in the 1st inning, an RBI single for J.D. Drew, and the Tigers score 4 times off Tim Wakefield in the 3rd on 2 homers. An Inge solo shot, and Ordonez 3-run home run, and that's been it. Carlos Guillen bats 0 for 3 in the contest tonight.
And nobody in that bullpen throwing for the Tigers, so Verlanden will be back out for the bottom of the 8th inning.
113 is his season high. That was against the White Sox back on April 22nd. He's at 108 for the first 7 innings tonight. To center field again, and Chris back again a few steps, 2 down. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Patriots first-round pick Brandon Merriweather at the ball game tonight.
Yes, Brandon, of course, from the U, Miami. Had rookie camp, didn't they, for a couple of days,
Yep.
and I guess trying to learn the playbook.
That starts early, getting it going now. When do the veterans normally come in? It's taking a while, right?
July?
Yeah, I think you're right. July.
Don't they have another camp, some type of camp before that, I think, too? They, if I'm not mistaken, it's rookie camp, then they come in for a brief period, then I think everybody officially comes in July. See what Randy Moss's locker is?
No, where is it?
Right near Brady.
There he goes, or he's going to go now. The throw behind him, and he is just back safely.
Now it looked like Sheffield dove to the outfield side of that first base bag, and that's the difference. He's off. He decides to stop. He didn't feel he had a good jump. Mirabelli with the attempted pickoff throw, going away from the tag. And that's a good call. He got those fingers in as the swipe was up around the elbow.
Now he goes as Rodriguez fouls it off to the right.
Well, Sheffield's been running. 5 steals he's got on the season, and he's been caught 3 times.
And Donnelly has faced 2 batters in relief for Tim Wakefield. 2 flyouts to center as it gets Ordonez and Guillen. Now 1-1 pitch to Ivan Rodriguez. Sheffield not going as Rodriguez fouls it off. On deck is Craig Monroe. As the Tigers bat here in the top of the 8th on top 4-1.
Second throw to first base.
Hot shot by the backhand of Lowell down the left field line. Sheffield, as Manny runs it down in the corner, is going to try and score. Sheffield will score. As into second base goes Ivan Rodriguez. The Tigers add a run on top now 5-1.
That's been a big night for Pudge Rodriguez, now 3 for 4 in this ball game. Right down that third base line. Lowell tries to backhand it, can't do it, and once it rolls down to that corner, that's when Gene Lamont is going to wave Sheffield all the way home. And he couldn't play it clean down in the corner. I don't think it would have made a difference.
So that closes the book on Tim Wakefield, as Tim came into tonight with a 1.79 earned run average and has touched for 5 runs in 7 innings tonight, 9 hits, walked a batter and struck out 4. Send it down to Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Don, J.D. Drew has a bruised lower back. He obviously had that injury from when he fell over, hit the wall there in the 3rd inning on Brandon Inge's home run. Right now he is basically considered day-to-day, so it is a bruise there on the lower back.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. And a strike to Craig Monroe, who was 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He struck out twice and fouled out. Action in the Red Sox pen. Kyle Snyder is up. Seven-plus innings from Tim Wakefield so far, 2/3 of an inning for Brendan Donnelly. Three and 1. Sean Casey waiting on deck, came on defensively last inning at first base for Marcus Timms. Casey has not yet batted in the game tonight. Full count.
Pretty nasty 3-1 slider there by Brendan Donnelly. Monroe thinking maybe fastball on the 3-1 count.
In the left field, a base hit. Rodriguez going to try and score. Here's the throw from Manny to the plate. Rodriguez is safe. And a 6-1 Tigers lead. Well, they got him in the 4th. Can't get him this time.
I'll say one thing for Gene Lamont. He's going to keep sending him, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, again, Manny couldn't have been any more than, 20 feet behind the shortstop. Gene Lamont waves on the base runner. And this time it's going to be more of a ground ball to home plate by Manny. The slide is inside the baseball. And he gets that foot on the bag, on the plate before the tag. Excellent call.
Some other third base coaches may be a little bit reluctant to try that again with the same people. And I thought Manny may have been even closer this time.
He was. Yeah, he absolutely was.
The former Red Sox third base coach Gene Lamont. Casey batting for the first time tonight at .230, no homers and 5 runs batted in. Casey started the game last night. Sliced foul, 1-1. So Donnelly touched for his first run. Making his 15th appearance of the season. And in 9 2/3 and only given up a run coming into tonight. So just the second run that Donnelly's allowed in relief this season. Casey fouls it off to the left and it's 2-2. Deck number 9 man Brandon Inge, who's had a very good night. 2 hits, including his 6th home run of the year. The only run prior to tonight allowed by Brendan Donnelly was against Oakland back on May 1st. To right field and a base hit. Monroe's being waved around. The throw from Hensky to the plate is not going to be in time, and the Tigers add another run on top now 7-1. It's been a 3-run top of the 8th inning so far for Detroit.
Well, it started well for Donnelly, getting a couple of fly ball outs, but now 3 straight hits to double and back-to-back singles will bring Francona out of the Red Sox dugout.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
The Red Sox Report with Don Orsillo goes beyond the highlights, taking fans inside the team to places they've never been before.
Wherever the Sox go, we'll take you there.
The Red Sox Report, presented by CBS, Sundays only on Nesson.
The curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, the New England Jeep dealers, Bacardi, Acura, Heineken, your New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. 7-1. The Tigers on top now here in the top half of the 8th inning with 2 outs, and on to the game is Kyle Snyder.
12th appearance of the season for Snyder. Last time he worked was against the Orioles on the 13th. Pitched an inning and a third in that game, allowing a hit, a run. It was not earned. A couple of walks for Kyle in that ball game. Overall, 13 in the third innings, 10 hits allowed. Opponents hitting .222. So we're seeing a little more of that Tiger offense in this ball game tonight. That has had a very good month of May. Fernando Rodney loosening in the bullpen for Detroit.
Well, the game now 7-1. They don't need Justin Verlander to come back out for the 8th, having thrown 108 pitches. And long wait, 21 minutes so far he's had to wait. As Brandon Inge bats with Sean Casey at first base, so far a 3-run top half of the 8th for Detroit. Tigers getting it done tonight with a couple of outs in an inning. 6 of their 7 runs coming with 2 down. Inge waves at it, and it's 0-2.
Big slow over the top curveball from Kyle Snyder. Back-to-back curveballs to start off Brandon Inge.
Brendan Donnelly going 2/3 of an inning so far. He has given up 2 runs on 3 hits. Now an inherited runner to score was charged to Tim Wakefield. Well, Snyder makes quick work of Brandon Inge, strikes him out, but the Tigers with 3 runs take a 7-1 lead. Time for Sports Desk Update with Hazel May.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Dallas star forward Dirk Nowitzki has been named the NBA's MVP, ending Phoenix's Steve Nash's 2-year reign. The 7-footer becomes the first Mavericks player and first European-born player to capture the honor. We'll get reaction from Nowitzki and Dallas owner Mark Cuban tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. I'll see you all on the postgame show. Don and Jerry will take it from here after this short timeout.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the fuel-efficient Prius or the stylish Camry. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. You can lease one now with the lowest payment ever, just $199 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Or you could save on a spacious Sienna with $1,250 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Louie, 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 it's complete, can't be beat. Dresser, mirror, sleigh, bed, nightstand, and chest, $9.90, $9.99. Louie, 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 it's complete, can't be beat. Dresser, mirror, sleigh, bed, nightstand, and chest, $9.99, $9.90, $9.99.
Come on down.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build.
7-1, the Tigers on top as Alex Cora leads it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Justin Verlander is back on the mound, and with 7+ for him, 109 pitches. And Rodney up in the pen, and still in the pen warming, but Verlander comes back out, long wait.
If he gets in any kind of trouble with his pitch count, a couple of men on base, I'm sure Leland will go get Fernando Rodney.
Two and one. Cora tonight has grounded out twice, once to short, once to second. A high 113 done against the White Sox. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. I'm a little surprised to see him back out there, just because of the score, and he already had 108 pitches coming into this inning. The guy is certainly going to need all season long.
Well, it's under control, Don. You know, as I said, there's a guy loose and ready. And if he gets into any kind of trouble at all, or he has to make a number of pitches this inning, he'll get him out quickly. They don't have Zemayer out there, of course, in the bullpen.
Two and two, the count to Cora. Got him.
Plus, we have seen enough games in this ballpark to know that, you know, the Red Sox have the ability to come back. So the curveball again picks up the outside corner. He has been just about, well, let's put it, been very ugly tonight for Red Sox hitters against Verlanden.
So one down here in the 8th inning. Back up top for Julio Lugo. He's 0 for 3. Lugo is flied up, grounded out, and struck out.
If my scorecard is correct, I do not see a walk on that scorecard for Verlander tonight.
And the scorecard is correct. 7 strikeouts, no walks. 5 hits and a run. And it is a strikeout high for him. We mentioned he struck out 6 on 2 different occasions. At Baltimore at home against Kansas City, but the 7 strikeouts a season high. Tap back to him. 2 down in the 8th. Comes Kevin Youkilis, who singled and scored the only Red Sox run tonight back in the 1st inning. It's now 7 in a row retired by Verlander. Youkilis drives it to deep center. Granderson back looking up, and that is gone. A blast to straightaway center field for Kevin Youkilis. His 4th home run of the year. And now it is 7-2 Tigers.
That ball was crushed by Youkilis. That hit the top of that center field wall. Fastball from Verlander. Youkilis straightaway center field, right at the top of the wall that extends above the bleachers.
Verlander done after 120 pitches. It's 7-2 now. The Tigers on top.
Hello.
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Premiering Sunday night. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out. New England fighters. New England venues. Welcome to Battle Zone. Battle Zone 3 begins May 24th at 8 p.m. from Mohegan Sun. Only on Nesson.
7-2. The Tigers on top. Red Sox had not had a run since the 1st inning, and Verlander had retired 7 batters in a row when he gives up this home run to Kevin Youkilis to straightaway center field. And for Youkilis, his first home run. First one coming at Fenway Park this season for Youkilis. And the Red Sox trying to get something going here. The line for Verlander, who throws 120 pitches, 7 2/3, the 2 runs, 7 strikeouts, no walks, and he hands it over to the bullpen and Fernando Rodney.
Rodney is 1-4 on the season. This is appearance number 17. 16 hits and 17 2/3, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .225. You know, I've seen a lot of games here at Fenway Park. I don't believe I have ever seen one that has gone over that center field wall. I've seen a couple close. I've seen Rice do it. I've seen Bo Jackson hit the spot somewhere here. Bo Jackson was going up when it hit, but I don't think I've ever seen one go over that part of the wall.
Well, 2 down, base is empty, and David Ortiz facing Fernando Rodney. Ortiz with a double in the 6th inning, 1 for 3 tonight. Starting to rain at Fenway. Last year, the first full season in the major leagues for Rodney. Established career highs with 7 wins in 63 appearances. Ended up with 71 2/3 innings pitched and 65 strikeouts.
The opponents last year only hit 196 against Rodney.
2-1. 6th among American League relievers last year. That 196 batting average against. And he waits on deck, 2 down here in the 8th. Swing and a miss, 2-2. 86 that time from Rodney.
I get some guys that can bring some heat out of that bullpen. Certainly Rodney in that category at 96 with this fastball. Zamire at times at over 100 miles an hour because he's on the DL. To first base, Sean Casey on the high hopper will take it himself to end the inning. The home run for Youkilis, but the Red Sox trail 7-2 at the end of 8.
$10 million, $12 million, just buy it. Ticket to Philadelphia?
Hey, last minute fare, that'll be $900. One way.
Larry? Yep, we're changing airlines.
Even our last-minute fares are affordable at Southwest Airlines. Fly non-stop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 31st.
You are now free to move about the country.
Feeling real good about lunch today. This new KFC biscuit bowl's got all my favorites. It's got chicken.
I got a burger.
Mashed potatoes.
Fries.
Got corn and gravy, cheese, and now it comes with a biscuit.
Well, I got a bun. It's kind of like a biscuit.
It's not even a little bit.
Biscuit-esque.
No, it's not.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC Famous Bowls.
Do you need a home loan? Let us help you today. Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call. I was approved, and I received 3 great offers to refinance my home.
Homeowners, wouldn't you prefer the banks competing for your business? Call this number right now and receive up to 3 free quotes for your home loan needs.
I was dangerously in debt. My credit was in the low 500s. But after one quick phone call, I was approved for 3 life-changing offers. And now I'm debt-free.
Cash in today. Get money for debt consolidation, home improvements, even vacations. Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes.
It's that easy. The National Mortgage Center helped me. They can help you too.
All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 20.
Top half of the 9th inning back at Fenway. Red Sox trail by 5 runs. Tigers coming up against Kyle Snyder. Snyder was able to get the final out of the 8th inning, striking out Brandon Inge. An inning in which the Tigers put up 3 big runs. Curtis Granderson leading it off. He is the owner of 2 hits tonight, 2 for 4. Tigers banged out 12 hits in the game. And Ivan Rodriguez leading in that department with 3 hits tonight. Rodriguez with a couple of singles and a double is also lined out to right. Strike, and it's 2-2. Granderson, I guess, is not your classic leadoff guy. A lot of strikeouts. He led last night, 174 of them last year. Has some pop. He's got 7 home runs now, 19 runs batted in.
Certainly is different, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. We mentioned that last night. Doesn't walk very much. Does strike out a lot, but he's got that power. He can hit some home runs, drive in runs. Got good speed.
Swing and a miss. Snyder struck out the first 2 batters that he's faced tonight.
Seems to me that we've seen a lot more changeups from Kyle Snyder this year than we did last season. Of course, last year a lot of fastballs, a very good curveball, but that changeup has been good for him also this season.
One down here in the 9th inning, and it brings up Placido Polanco. Polanco 0 for 4 tonight, and Carlos Guillen, only 2 in the Tigers starting 9 not to have a hit tonight. Cleveland is scoring some runs tonight. So look at the board out in left, 15-5. They're beating the Minnesota Twins in the 7th.
And the Yankees and White Sox, they're in a rain delay. I don't know if they actually ever got that thing started. That's had R up there for a long, long time.
We've seen the schedule to go tonight for the Yankees if they do get underway. 3-0 pitch. It's ball 4, and a 4-pitch walk to Polanco, coming with 1 out here in the 9th.
Well, stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Sean Caron and Dave McCarty. You'll get complete post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including the manager's assessment and Terry's take with Tina Savasio. Plus, a preview of Game 3 of the Tigers as Julian Tavares takes on Mike Maroth. It's all after the game in high definition on NESN.
1 down, 1 on here in the 9th inning as Gary Sheffield bats. He's been on twice tonight, infield hit and a walk. He's also scored 2 runs. From Wakefield tonight, 7+ innings, 9 hits, 5 runs. Walked 1, struck out 4, gave up a couple of home runs. Solo shot for Inge, the 3-run shot for Maglio Ordonez. Swing and a miss for Sheffield.
There's that changeup again from Kyle Snyder. In the fastball count, gets the changeup, and Sheffield with a big swing and miss. I guess Sheffield has a book out, doesn't he?
Yes.
He had a book signing today, I think, downtown Boston someplace.
Breaking ball for a strike. And it's 1-2. Up foul. He'll get back onto the screen, and it's still 1-2. There's Sheffield now, 38 years old, and signed through 2009 with the Tigers. In the dirt, Mirabelli able to knock it down. No advance at first base for Polanco. The first year in the major leagues for Gary Sheffield was back in 1988. The Milwaukee Brewers came up, played 24 games in 1988.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Sheffield a shortstop at that time?
I think he was. First round draft choice, 6th overall in 1986, and quickly to the majors. Released foul back into the seats.
'88 and '89, 94 games at shortstop for Gary Sheffield. That's why last year, you know, when he moved over to first base for a while with the Yankees, I mean, no big deal. He had that infield experience as a shortstop.
Played third base for the Brewers, San Diego, and the Marlins. Just off the outside edge, and it's a full count. Ordonez waiting on deck. 1 out, runner at first base in the top half of the 9th. Runner goes, and Sheffield hits a fly ball to short right. Hinsky coming in to make the catch, and there's 2 down. So 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Polanco at first base, and here comes Maglio Ordonez. Ordonez with a 3-run home run in the 3rd. The game was tied 1-1, and he crushed it up over the monster seats. Out at Fenway Park, Ordonez's 8th home run of the year. RBIs 35, 36, and 37. Ordonez, of course, beginning his career with the Chicago White Sox. Total of 7 seasons in Chicago before coming to Detroit. Last year, a total of 24 home runs, 104 runs batted in. Rain's trying to fall a little harder here at Fenway Park. One and 2 to Ordonez. Held outside of 3rd. Two and 2. Swing and a miss. Ordonez strikes out. We head for the bottom of the 9th inning. It'll be Ramirez.
Come spring and summer, our yard is our family room. We sleep in there, but we definitely live out here.
I really just like the feeling of the grass.
We like a healthy lawn, and it's got to be durable, and our lawn really is both.
A healthy lawn means that we can get out there, feel comfortable in the grass.
We use Scott's Turf Builder Plus 2. It feeds the lawn, and it kills dandelions.
We hate dandelions. We don't like to have them around.
I got some good old-fashioned grass stains on my pants. That's a sign of a good day. We had a lot of fun. I want to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's our Scott's lawn.
The most realistic baseball sim ever. MLB 07 The Show, only on PlayStation. Rated E for everyone.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with John Barron and Dave McCarty. They'll bring you the live press conferences of Tim Wakefield and Terry Francona, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Yankees in Chicago. Sox next opponent, the Braves, visiting the Nationals. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's on Nesson.
Fernando Rodney, who came on to get the final out of the 8th inning, back out there for the 9th. And the Tigers on top 7-2 as Ramirez, Hinsky, and Lowell expected in the inning. And tonight with a single back in the first inning. Since then he's popped out to third and struck out looking. Red Sox hoping for a little of that magic they were able to put together on Sunday. As they trail by 5 runs tonight. Rodney only threw 5 pitches to David Ortiz in the 8th before getting him to ground out to first base. Up, backing out of play is giving chases Rodriguez, but it's back into the seats. Two and one to Manning. There's Eric Hinsky waiting on deck. Came into the game for J.D. Drew. Leaving the game with a lower back contusion. Chopped. The end. Throw off the mark, but Casey applies the tag on Ramirez on the way by for out number 1.
The end back on that wet outfield grass now. When the rain started, throw off target, but still in plenty of time to get Manny. Manny slides it. Maybe he's in safely.
So 1 down for Eric Hinsky, who bats for the first time tonight. Hinsky at 182 with no homers and 2 runs batted in. And 5 starts at first base for the Red Sox so far this season. He's made 3 appearances in left field, including 1 start and 2 starts in right field. As Terry Francona has tried to find some playing time for Eric Hinsky. Top opposite foul and is down 1-2.
It's the 12th game that Rodney has faced the Red Sox in his career. His ERA against Boston teams 8.74. Does have a couple of saves against Red Sox clubs.
Out towards left center, Granderson and Monroe, and nobody will get it. Falling down was Granderson. Hinske to second base. A double for Hinske.
Sure looked kind of strange out there, didn't it? Looked like Monroe was going to take it, then Granderson kind of peeled off. Little bloop by Hinske. Here comes Monroe, and I don't know if he misjudged that. He went sideways, and the ball ended up over his head. Hinske into second base with a double. I think he might have misjudged it a little.
So Hinske at second base, one down here in the ninth. And it brings up Mike Lowell. Lowell with a single in the fourth, 1 for 3 in the game tonight. Strike one from Rodney. Rodney's been throwing strikes. He's thrown 14 pitches, 9 strikes. Outside. Didn't strike that time. And a nice play by Ivan Rodriguez.
Pudge still moves around pretty good back there, doesn't he? A lot of games behind home plate. 12 Gold Gloves.
On a strike to Mike Lowell.
There was a time when Rodriguez was in Texas and there was some talk that maybe they'd turn him into a second baseman.
Glancing at foul off to the right. Still 1-2.
Didn't we see him play second base last year?
Yes, I think we did. He played first, but then something happened and he ended up at second base. Middle of the game.
Yep.
Yeah. It might have been when Polanco separated his shoulder here against the Red Sox. The 1-2. Lowell strikes out, and there's 2 down in the ninth. The 8th strikeout tonight for Tigers pitching. First for Rodney.
And that's the changeup for Fernando Rodney to pick up the strikeout.
Two down for Coco Crisp. He was 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Rodney off the backside of the mound, bobbles it, and Crisp will reach. Always tough when you got to backpedal up over the back of the mound, and Rodney charged with an error as Crisp will reach at first base.
Not feeling like he had to rush because of the speed of Coco Crisp. Rodney in his follow through goes back off the side of the mound and just can't catch the ball. I believe they've given Rodney an error on that.
Jim Leland coming out. There's the closer up.
And just getting up now, Todd Jones.
So the Red Sox have Eric Hinske at third base, Coco Crisp at first, 2 down in the ninth. And Doug Mirabelli batting. Mirabelli 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He has fly to right, fly to center, and struck out looking. find another Red Sox rally. The 1-0. Strike to Mirabelli. 96 that time from Fernando Rodney.
If any of these folks were here for the game on Sunday against Baltimore, you know they didn't leave.
The 1-1 to Mirabelli. Broken bat pop up right side. Sean Casey camped underneath. As the Tigers are able to take game 2 of this 4-game series. Brandon Inge tied the game 1-1 and a 3-run shot for Maglio Ordonez. And the Tigers would add 3 more for Jim Leland in the 8th. They go on to win it 7-2. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner. Stay with us, Jerry, and I'll be back here at Fenway right after this. Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Pick up a NESN Viewer's Guide at the Pepsi display at your local Cumberland Farms for a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic Motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
All Tigers tonight with a 7-2 win. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and Maglio Ordonez in the 3rd inning with the 3-run home run off Wakefield. He's always had great success against Wakefield. There were 2 home runs in that inning. Inge and then Ordonez, the way Verlander was pitching, that's pretty much all they needed.
So the Red Sox and Tigers have split the first 2 games of this 4-game series. For Jerry Remy and Tina Sabasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway. Visit NESN.com or New England Sports Live Online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Well, Don, thanks very much. Haven't been many nights like this for the Red Sox this season. And after all, you didn't really think they'd come back from 5 runs down in the 9th every time, did you? Justin Verlander, just too good. We'll break it all down for you and try to get an update on the condition of J.D. Drew. Dave McCarty with us here in studio. WB Mason's Extra Innings begins right now. Tim Wakefield on the mound tonight, riding a streak of 14 consecutive scoreless innings. He'd get a 1-0 lead here on a J.D. Drew RBI in the bottom of the 1st, and the scoreless streak would come to an end in the 3rd. Brandon Inge with a home run to the right field bullpen. Watch J.D. Drew, you've seen it a few times by now, banging awkwardly into the bullpen wall, and he would eventually come out of the game with a bruised lower back. He came out after the 7th inning, but the big blow right there, as it'll be Maglio Ordonez with his 8th homer of the year, a shot over everything up on the Green Monster. A 3-run homer more than enough for Justin Verlander tonight. As last year's American League Rookie of the Year was outstanding. 7 2/3 innings, 6 hits, just the 2 runs. He struck out 7 in a 120-pitch performance. And the Tigers even up the series halfway through this 4-game set, 7-2. Tigers win it tonight. Welcome into our NESN HD Television Center. Everyone, Tom Caird along with Dave McCarty. And really, 1 inning wound up sinking Tim Wakefield tonight.
Yeah, it did, and it's unfortunate because other than that, he really pitched a good game. He got the one fastball away from Inge, and you just got to give Inge some credit there because, normally when you think of him, he's got some power, but you don't expect him to hit an opposite field home run in Fenway off of, maybe if somebody's throwing 95, but not a fastball that's 75. And then the one knuckleball to Ordonez that he hit out just happened to leave it on the middle part of the plate. It didn't break in as much as Wake's knuckle normally does, and he paid for it.
And Justin Verlander, meantime, dealing, as you said while we were watching it, when you're throwing low to mid 100s, you're going to have success. He added, cranked up tonight.
Yeah, he was just dominant. Of the 8 innings he started, not a single leadoff hitter got on. He struck out 7 hitters, didn't walk anybody, and when you go out and do that as a starting pitcher, you're going to be successful the vast majority of the time.
As we told you, he cruises through this effort and picks up his 4th win of the season to boot. 2.83 his ERA coming into the night. It's now down to 2.76. Justin Verlander is our Subaru star of the game. You see the numbers on the night. His numbers on the road are just remarkable. Nice to play when you don't have that canyon of an outfield behind you at Comerica Park.
Yeah, definitely. Well, although with the speed that they've got in the outfield, they can run a lot of balls down and you don't get a lot of home run balls flying out of there, so it's not necessarily a bad thing for a starting pitcher.
Let's take a look at J.D. Drew's awkward collision there on the wall. Going back and trying to time it out, windy night, which is why it exploded off the bat to begin with. Also why it really seemed to handcuff J.D. Drew tracking it out there.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that he runs back hard on the ball here, does exactly what you're supposed to do as an outfielder. He starts to reach back there to try to find it, has to jump up, and the wind takes it back over his head, back to the left. And, there's nothing you can do. And he jumps right up. This hits right in the lower part of the back, and that hurts. That's going to leave a mark.
All right, see if we can get an update and hear what the manager has to say about the game. Terry Francona is talking to the media.
It got tight and tighter as the game progressed. Just, we'd much rather be safe than sorry. We'll evaluate him again tomorrow.
With a lefty on tomorrow, would you be more likely to give another day?
Probably.
What was Verlander featuring tonight that made him so effective?
I was throwing a fastball that came close to 100. And what really complements that, though, is his off-speed is so good. Seemed like first hitter of each inning, he got us out quick. And then you're trying to work pitch counts, and he was ready to pitch right away every inning. And again, he features some of the best stuff in the league. I don't think he walked anybody. He's got really good stuff. No, I thought he was good. He, again, that inning, we have to play Chef on the line because we've taken so many hits away from him because he pulls the ball so violently and he hits the ball in the hole that Mikey can't quite get to. Then sets it up for Ordonez, one good swing, and all of a sudden, it's a 4-run inning. And I actually thought he was still throwing the ball pretty well, but getting this situation in the 8th where it's Ordonez again, and he's really swung the bat well against Wake. No, he's got a good report, though. Same thing. It's nothing different from earlier. 6 more hours of healing.
Some of the things Wake's accomplished this year, he's obviously overshadowed a lot of the other pitchers, but the scoreless streak tonight. Just talk about, what his accomplishments in relative to the other pitchers.
What scoreless streak tonight?
16 innings. He had 16 innings without allowing a run.
Tonight?
Well, it was snapped tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely lost me. I don't think he's been overshadowed. I think we all around here respect what he can do and what he does do, how hard he works. Just does it in a unique way. I think sometimes it does, like you say, get overshadowed because of what he throws. He works very hard, and he's been spectacular and it's very welcome. And I don't see why it won't continue.
Terry Francona after the game, and again, you hear just a precautionary move at this point, taking J.D. Drew out after the 7th inning. We will see tomorrow how J.D. Drew feels when he gets back to the ballpark after colliding with the wall. Red Sox lose this one 7-2. They collide with the Detroit Tigers as the Tigers put up 4 runs off Tim Wakefield in the 3rd inning, all coming off the long ball. A solo shot for Inge, and right there the big one. Maglio Ordonez, a 3-run homer. 7-2 win. We'll hear from Tim Wakefield in a bit.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Buy a brand new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
The most realistic baseball sim ever. MLB 07 The Show, only on PlayStation. Rated E for everyone.
Pick up a Nesson Viewer's Guide at the Pepsi display at your local Cumberland Farms for a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger.
Gotta have to get it. Gotta have to get it.
Running out of paper for the big report, Herb Blewett wholeheartedly panics.
Gotta have to get it.
Don't panic, Herb. Just call 1-888-WB-MASON.
I gotta have to get it today.
Call by 11, you'll get it the very same day. Copy paper, toner, bathroom supplies, even staples. So who do you call when you gotta have to get it today? Who but WB Mason?
Tim Wakefield, 7+ innings tonight. He faced one better in the 8th, then came out of throwing 105 pitches. Gave up 5 earned runs, and he is beaten back to 500 on the season now. And again, 4 runs coming in the 3rd inning. Let's hear from Tim Wakefield at the podium after the game.
Thanks for your question.
How would you comment on that, Verlanden?
He pitched great, you know, when you're facing a guy like that, you know you don't have a whole lot of room for error. And, you know, we scored a run off him early, but I gave up, 4 in the 3rd. So, you know, that was the difference in the game.
So you knew coming into the game, Maglio's success against you, and then coming up in that situation, this is kind of one of those things?
Got him out his first at bat, and second at bat, I got ahead of him 0-1 and threw a pitch that just broke right into his wheelhouse. Unfortunately, it happens that way, and in that situation, it was a 3-run homer and kind of put us out of the game. And I'm trying to battle my way back and try to keep us in the game as long as possible. And unfortunately, we weren't able to hang in there.
Except for that one inning, did you feel as sharp tonight as you've been in most of your
Yeah. I felt I had the same stuff I had in Minnesota and Toronto. You got to give credit to the Tigers. They got a great lineup coming up there, and my history with Ordonez is not very good. And unfortunately, I still have to pitch against them, and I've gotten them out in the past. But tonight, that one pitch was the difference in the game. No, fastball away, and he got it up in the jet stream and hit it good enough to get it out.
Wake, is he hitting hard? Is he just accumulating?
I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are. I know his average is really high against me, but I don't remember.
I can't imagine even a guy who has success in this. Just running up to the plate like that.
He might be. I don't know. Is that it? Thanks, guys.
Ordonez now 15 for 33 against Tim Wakefield with 2 home runs. Wake cruised through the first 2 innings, coming on that scoreless streak. He got through the first 2 innings, no problem, and then battled back after that 3rd inning. It really came down to the 1 inning. Other than that, he pitched very well.
Yeah, no, he did a great job of keeping him in the game, and the problem is you ran into Verlander when he was pitching a great game. Normally an appearance like this tonight, and the Sox are going to have a chance to win the game. They just couldn't get anything going against Verlander.
Tim Wakefield struck out 4 batters tonight. He now is at 1,600 career strikeouts with the Red Sox. But you see the numbers on the night, not the way he's pitched in the starts up to now. That's a season high for hits allowed in the game, season high for runs allowed in the game. Gave up the 2 home runs as well as the Red Sox. And Tim Wakefield are beaten tonight by the Detroit Tigers as they snap a 2-game losing streak. Tonight with a win of the Feds. And our WB Mason delivery of the game. How about Gary Sheffield's pop and a little juggling act for Doug Mirabelli in the glove, out of the glove, in the hand, nothing but net. Doug Mirabelli turning in our delivery of the game.
Catch your Sox around the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2.
With so much to do in Massachusetts, one fun thing leads right into the next. Visit massvacation.com for a complete list of getaways. Massachusetts. Make it yours.
A lot of people are taking a look at the new Mercury lineup, and now they're taking a listen. Because select Mercury models come with 3 years of Sirius satellite radio. Even on the new 2008 Mercury Mariner, the Mercury Milan, and the Mercury Mountaineer, with the best radio on radio, with over 130 channels, all hooked up and ready to go. Lease the new Mariner for $249 a month and get no-charge Sirius satellite radio and a 3-year paid subscription. You've got to put Mercury on your list.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Experience Golfers Warehouse at the Golf Apparel and Shoe Expo, May 16th in Natick and May 17th in Hartford. Meet manufacturers' reps and save. Admission is free. Pre-register in the store or at golferswarehouse.com. Golfers Warehouse, your game just got better.
Josh Beckett not only threw today, but he got in a significant workout. Beckett threw in the bullpen with a Band-Aid on that right middle finger to cover up that cut. And while there's still no word whether Josh will make his next start on Friday, the manager is still very encouraged.
But when you have a Zamaya missing, and then all of a sudden everybody else in the bullpen has to step up into a role that they're not accustomed to. And Jim Leland right now trying to mix and match to see how they can get this thing turned back the right way until Zamaya and Rogers are able to come back.
I don't miss our pregame coverage tomorrow. We start at 6 o'clock, 3rd and 4 between the Red Sox and Tigers. Theo Epstein sits down for his weekly conversation. We'll answer your questions via text message, and Emily Benjamin, Nick Fardo have the latest news and notes from Fenway Park and beyond. It's all coming up tomorrow night's Olympia Sports presents Boston Globe pregame show, beginning at 6 o'clock out on Yankee Way. Well, Red Sox beaten tonight. 7-2 is the final. Had its moments of excitement, to be sure. And clearly the plan was to test Manny Ramirez's arm out in left field because they were running all night long. Gene Lamont had him going.
Yeah, you would think that, by this point that people would know that Manny's got a pretty decent arm out there and he plays so shallow. Quite frankly, I think they were lucky to get the second one in.
Out by a lot there on that play as they gunned him down to end the fourth inning. Gene Lamont doing a little Wendell Kim action out there tonight, sending everybody in. And it would be Pudge Rodriguez again here in the eighth inning. And again, this time a good throw, woulda, shoulda, had him.
Yeah, well, he was right at the bag this time when Manny came up with the ball. He was a couple steps by it when he threw him out. So, if Manny would have come up with a good throw there, he would have had him.
Instead, he comes in and scores a run. That's a two-out rally starter because they would add two more runs before the end of that inning, chasing Brendan Donnelly. In fact, 6 of their 7 runs scored tonight coming with 2 outs. So those are big when you get in 2-out production.
That is big. And, a game like this, you got to give the Tigers credit. These guys aren't a bunch of also-rans. Wake pitched a good game. Unfortunately, they've got a good offense, and they've got, one of the top starters in the league out there tonight in Verlander.
It didn't have a lot to do with the final score, but Kevin Youkilis put a ride into one in the 8th inning. This is what happens when they come in at 100 miles an hour. They go out pretty fast.
That's when the guy's throwing low to mid hundreds like that and you get the barrel on it, it's going to go a long way.
Jerry Remy talking about that amongst the longer home runs he's ever seen here to dead center. Didn't get it over that wall, but it came pretty close.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Ortiz or Manny or Willie Moe, one of those guys, get into one of those fastballs and see how far it would go.
You're not questioning Uke's strength compared to those men, are you?
No, not at all.
Right up there with Willie Moe and Manny and David Ortiz. 4th of the year for Kevin Youkilis. He definitely put a ride on that one. Great extension on the swing. He's up to 333, by the way. And what can you say? We were joking earlier in the month, I'm not really joking, but his name's not on the All-Star ballot because National League City. You got to put David Ortiz on there. But the way Kevin Youkilis is playing, obviously we got a ways to go. But you're going to have the discussion that he belongs if he's hitting 333.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, how could you not have the Uke in there if he does continue to hit the way he has? He's played really good defense over at first base.
And means so much. You were talking about the lineup compared to 04 when you had Bill Miller down in the 8-hole and stuff. But it's all about having a strong number 2 hitter, and Kevin Youkilis has fit that role beautifully.
Yeah, well, he's done well in the 2-hole, but also when they've moved him to other spots in the lineup, he's come through there. He's a very versatile hitter. He's not afraid to take some pitches and hit with 2 strikes. He's got a little power. He uses the whole field. He can do a lot of things for you. 2 for 4 tonight for Kevin Youkilis. Scored both their runs. Unfortunately, that's all they would score as the Red Sox were beaten 7-2. Our Southern Bank player profile, Maglio Ordonez, 357 his career at Fenway Park, 6 homers. Had one tonight, and it was a big one. A 3-run shot with the Red Sox at that point tied at 1, but with 2 out, 3-run homer blew this one open. Tigers win at 7-2. We'll have a Sports Desk update next.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Baffled by a strange disease that stretches the arms of people buying copy paper at office superstores, scientists at the W.B. Mason Institute, studying the problem, shocked the world by announcing a cure.
Free same-day delivery.
Call 1-888-WB-MASON by 11. Your copy paper will be delivered by 5. Now, a happy ending is well within reach.
Oh, but W.B. Mason.
It's that time of year again.
You have never been this close to greatness in your short lives.
Enjoy summer's greatest pastime anytime you want.
I like to hit home runs.
With the Boys of Summer collection, only on demand.
If you build it, he will come.
The ballpark is open and at your command. The Boys of Summer collection, playing all month long, only on demand.
Tune to Channel 1 to watch these movies now. Time Warner Cable.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
Since the main lottery started, people have been cashing some very big checks, and we've been giving away more and bigger checks every year. Last year, we gave away $144 million. Now that's a big check. Please play responsibly.
Hazel May here in Studio B with your Sports Desk update. As a teenager in Germany, Dirk Nowitzki always dreamed of playing in the NBA. Almost a decade after he was drafted by Milwaukee, Dirk Nowitzki is the first European-born player ever to be named the NBA's most valuable player. The 7-footer led the Mavs to 67 wins this season, which is tied for 6th most in league history. He was tops on the team in scoring and rebounding and was the only player in the NBA who made more than 50% of his shots. The soon-to-be 29-year-old is the first Mavericks player to be given the honor, and he ends the Suns' Steve Nash's 2-year reign. Dallas owner Mark Cuban became emotional when talking about Nowitzki's incredible work ethic.
He's relentless. And he's an example not just to kids who might play basketball, but he's an example to every single one of us in our professions and in our lives, that you don't have to fit a certain role, you don't have to fit a certain model, but if you work hard enough and care enough, anything is possible. And Dirk, you made so many anythings possible for me and the city.
It's just very fulfilling. It's definitely a very, very special day for me, and I really appreciate the NBA.
Wow, pass the tissue, please. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, Roger Clemens takes another step in his road back to the Yankees. We're days away from the second jewel of the Triple Crown, a preview of the previous stakes for you, and we'll get you caught up on NBA and NHL playoff action. Those stories and more immediately following Red Sox postgame coverage on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. I'll see you all later at 10:45-ish. Back next door in Studio A to TC. Have a good one, TC.
Thank you, Hazel. We're a little verklempt in here after watching Mark Cuban at the podium. The Red Sox beaten tonight. The Yankees, meantime, couldn't beat the weather. In fact, they couldn't play at all after a day off. They're supposed to open up their series in Chicago against the White Sox. It was postponed. There's a doubleheader planned tomorrow. By the way, Roger Clemens down in Tampa today, a 71-pitch bullpen session. The minor leaguers on hand described his stuff as nasty. He'll pitch Friday in a single-A game down in Tampa. In the National League, the Atlanta Braves, they're coming to town this weekend, taking on the Washington Nationals. Jerome Williams just off the DL, looking to extend a 4-game winning streak for Washington. Edgar Renteria with a home run here in the left field stands his 5th of the year. Former Sox utility man Willie Harris aboard a 2-0 lead for the Braves. Now bases loaded for Andrew Jones. He goes up high after that pitch, and he moves a single to shallow left. Kelly Johnson comes in. It's a 3-0 lead. Jerome Williams leaves the game without throwing another pitch. He strained his pitching shoulder. He would take the loss. He's 0-5. For the 7th now, 5-1 Edgar Renteria again. This time another homer, and it's off Ray King, a solo shot. Second multi-homer game of the year. And he finishes the day 3 for 5 with 3 RBI. The Braves win 6-2. Tim Hudson gets the win. He's 5-1. Now win for the Red Sox tonight. 2 more to go with Detroit and then Atlanta coming to town. A little taste of interleague play before they get into the National League schedule in earnest some 3 weeks later, but 3 this weekend with the Braves. No win tonight, however, we do remind you that you can turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash. With every Red Sox win this year, it's the $1 million double play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. David Ortiz had a double tonight. Big Poppy talking to the clubhouse after the game. We'll hear from him when we come back.
Realistic baseball sim ever. MLB 07 The Show, only on PlayStation. Rated E for everyone.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
He didn't throw that many to lefty. He threw one to JD, but he throws some of it to pretty much right-handed hitter.
Is he difficult because he keeps throwing strike one and strike two, and you can't work him because you get behind all the time. You can't really work him.
It's not like it's difficult, you know. He got good stuff, but he throws strike. You know what I mean? What making good is that he changed speed. He can go from, like, I remember this one at bat. I was facing the one that he struck me out. He threw me one fastball, and then he threw me 3 changes in a row, and then he threw me another fastball, 98, and kind of keep me off of that fastball, you know, and that's pretty damn good. And that's what pitching is all about, keeping hitter off of balance, and he did it pretty good tonight.
Can you talk about Wakefield's performance tonight?
What happened?
Can you talk about Timmy's game?
Wakefield?
Yeah.
It's good. That's all I have to say.
Dave, what'd you think of Euclid's home run to dead center over the wall?
Good. The swing.
David, did you cringe when you saw JD hit that fence in right field?
It looked painful. Yeah. Seems like he landed right on top of the metal back there, so.
All right, David Ortiz after the game. Right now, it's our Sylvania lighted up performance of the night. Maglia Ordonez has a swing. That's Verlander cruising along. However, Ordonez had the big home run in support of Justin Verlander. Verlander was outstanding. His performance, 7 2/3 innings, 120 pitches, 7 strikeouts on the night. Red Sox beaten by last year's American League Rookie of the Year. We'll have full highlights, Terry's take, and a preview as Julian Tavares takes the mound in the 3rd game tomorrow. A 4-game set at Fenway continues.
Catch your socks round the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
Ford F-150. We're sorry. You can't match Dodge Ram 1500's available 345 horsepower Hemi V8. And Chevy, Toyota, we're sorry Ram Mega Cab is bigger and roomier than your Silverado and Tundra. And since Ram is the longest lasting, most durable family of full-size trucks, we'll be apologizing to the competition for a long, long time.
Biggest, baddest, boldest. See the New England Dodge Boys for a test drive today.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right? With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England Sports Page with New England Sports Network.
Chara means that much to this team.
How do you not hit the helmet? They're playing for their season. I mean, you said it.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN.
Welcome back to our NESN HD Television Center, everyone. Tom Karen with you here. Granite City Electric's extra innings extra as the Red Sox are beaten by the Detroit Tigers in Game 2, a series that was billed as a matchup of the top two teams in the American League. And after the Red Sox pounded out 15 hits in Game 1, tonight they were stymied by last year's American League Rookie of the Year, Justin Verlander. Meantime, Tim Wakefield on the mound for the Sox trying to extend his personal scoreless streak of pitching to 15 innings. He actually went to 16 innings, and he had a 1-0 lead. Brandon Inge would eventually tie the game up, but J.D. Drew got it started with an RBI single in the first. Now here's Inge as the third inning, and that's his 6th home run of the year. But watch J.D. Drew. He goes crashing into that bullpen wall there as he tracked it down, and then the wind sort of twisted it away over towards his right as he was running out that way. In an awkward collision there, he would come out after the 7th inning. More trouble before the end of the inning. 2 more on, 2 outs. Magglio Ordonez up and over everything, over the seats, out onto the roof of the garage, across Lansdowne Street. A 4-1 lead for the Tigers. More than enough with Verlander dealing. Here he would strike out Coco Crisp as Justin Verlander would pitch into the 8th inning. 7 2/3 innings of work tonight for Verlander. 120 pitches in all. A little bit of defense for the Red Sox, keeping it a 3-run game at this point and getting it out. Doug Mirabelli, a little bobble, little catch, and he grabs it with the bare hand right in front of the seats. Fenway crowd loving it there tonight. However, more damage for the Tigers. Ivan Rodriguez here with an RBI double. Makes it 5-1 Tigers. Manny had a little trouble with it over in the corner, and then more as Craig Monroe would step up. All coming with 2 outs. The RBI single making it 6-1 Tigers. 6 of the 7 Detroit runs coming with 2 outs on the night. 7-2 the final as Detroit splits the first 2 games of these games at Fenway. Last year, the 2 teams split the 6 games they played. You see the Sox boss tonight, Kevin Youthel is 2 for 4. He scored both runs. He's now at .333 on the season, and 1 hit each from Ortiz, Manny, J.D. Drew, Mike Lowell, and Coco Crisp. It's the first time this year the Red Sox lose with Alex Cora in the starting lineup. They're 11-1 when Cora is in that starting lineup. Tim Wakefield goes to 500 now in the season with 4 wins and 4 losses. Brendan Donnelly had a tough go, but he got a couple of outs. We allowed 3 hits and 2 runs. Kyle Snyder looked very sharp in an inning and a third of scoreless relief. Let's hear from the manager. It's Terry's Take. Terry Francona with Tina Servasio.
Tim Wakefield really only just had 1 bad inning, Terry. What were some of the mistakes he made there in the third, and how did he differ so much from the 6 other innings he pitched?
Well, I thought he was very good. In the inning, we have to play Sheffield on the line because he pulls so many balls down the line, and we've taken so many hits away. So the ball to Mikey Lowell's left he can't quite get to, and then Ordonez gets the barrel to the ball and 3-run homer, and it ends up being a 4-run inning. And it's unfortunate because I thought he was real good tonight.
You talked about Justin Verlander's talent before the game. How effective was his stuff tonight?
He was very good. He's throwing a 98, 99-mile fastball, but his off-speed is what really complements that. And he attacked our hitters so well early each inning. Got quick outs with the first hitter of each inning and put us on our heels a little bit. We're trying to extend innings, and it just, he kept runners off base early.
How's J.D. Drew's back from the bruise he sustained hitting that wall?
Yeah, he hit the top of that wall, the base of his back pretty good. He got stiffer and stiffer as the game went. And again, it's a long year. We're trying to protect guys. And I knew when he hit that wall, he came in and you could see him tightening up. He hit it pretty good.
About day-to-day, what's the prognosis right now?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he shows up tomorrow.
All right, Terry, thank you.
All right, Tina, thanks very much. And we've been saying all along, as good as this start is, you got to watch the injuries. You got to stay healthy. It's happened to a lot of other teams. Red Sox been pretty lucky through the first 6 weeks of the season. Now we're waiting on the Beckett finger. Now we're waiting on J.D. Drew. These are the things that are going to happen over the course of a baseball season.
Yeah, and it's big for them to try to avoid the injuries right now because they do have the lead that they have in the East, and it would be nice for them to be able to maintain that and try to keep everybody healthy for as long as possible. Because inevitably over the course of the season, you're going to have some injuries that you're going to have to battle through, and that's where the team depth comes in.
You have to be a major league ball player, professional athlete to know how a back injury feels. I mean, when you jam it like that, it gets, as you heard Terry Francona say, stiffer and stiffer over the night. And the real question is, how does it feel when you get up out of bed in the morning?
Oh, I can pretty much guarantee you from experience, having hit the wall out in Fenway. I hit one of the little metal pegs out there one time in left field, and it stiffened up on me, and it was sore for a couple days. It left a big bruise on there. I'm sure JD's going to have a big bruise. It's going to really tighten up and get stiff on him. It's just going to be a matter of how bad it gets and how the training staff can address it and see if they can get it nice and loose and have him ready to play.
And with his arm up like that, totally vulnerable. I mean, he was coming down hard with his whole side exposed. Real quickly on Verlander, we heard David Ortiz talk about the way he's able to change speeds, mixing up that changeup with a fastball that comes in 97, 98 plus.
Yeah, well, and one of the things David touched on there, changing speed. It's not just throwing his changeup for strikes and his curveball for strikes like he was tonight. He's also able to throw that fastball in there 92, 93 when he needs to. But then he's got that extra gear. He can reach back and really hump up and hit 98, 99, even 100 tonight. And so it almost makes it like he's got those two fastballs. So it's almost like having another pitch for him.
He was impressive tonight, to say the least. 4-1 now on the season as he tries to build off that Rookie of the Year season. And we talked in the pregame show, and it was kind of interesting when we looked at those numbers in the pregame show. The last 6 pitchers to win the Rookie of the Year award all sort of struggled. 4 out of 6 really struggled that sophomore year. No sophomore jinx right now for Verlander.
No. And the thing with him is a lot of times some of these young guys will win the Rookie of the Year award if they're pitchers by going out there and just having a golden arm, and he certainly has that. But at a very young age, this guy's pretty polished. He knows how to pitch. He could go out there and just throw and blow people away with that fastball, but he goes out there, he works the count, works in his breaking ball, his changeup, keeps the hitters off balance, like Ortiz touched on. That's the pitcher's job, to keep the hitters off balance.
And with Nate Robertson day-to-day with a blister right now, Kenny Rogers on the DL, they really need it out of Verlander, and they got it out of him tonight in an impressive performance at Fenway. Join honoree David Ortiz, MCs Lenny Clark and Glenn Ordway, Daryl DMC McDaniels, and other local celebrities at the Roxy on May 31st. It's the 4th annual Legends of the Ball fundraiser in support of Good Sports, a nonprofit that helps ensure that youth have the opportunity and equipment to play sports. Go to goodsports.org for more information. It's a great charity, a great cause. It's already spreading beyond Massachusetts. So check it out. We'll see you at the Roxy on the 31st. Fernando Rodney came in and finished things up as the Tigers now have a win and a loss in 2 games at Fenway. 2 more to go. Jim Leland's team back for more tomorrow. Julian Navarro's on the mound to face the Bengals. We'll preview it next.
Ford F-Series, with the sheer rugged strength of F-150, the unrivaled capability of Super Duty, the most towing, the most payload of any other trucks in their class. No wonder the strongest trucks out there are America's best-selling trucks. Now get up to $5,045 total savings on Ford F-Series. See your local Ford store and get up to $5,045 in savings.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park, imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms, a world of beautiful lights.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits. And in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment.
Extra Innings Extras brought to you by Granite City Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
Julian Tavares back on the mound tomorrow for the Red Sox against the Tigers. Last time out against the Orioles, 5 innings of work, 10 hits, 5 runs, 4 from earned, and he took the loss. He struck out only 2. Sinker was up high, that ball up high in the zone, and they were able to tee up and get some hits off him and chase him out of the game.
Yeah, for a sinker baller, you've really got to stay on top of the ball so you get that good downward movement, so it'll go down and into the right-handed hitters. You could see there he was his arm was dragging a little bit. The ball was staying up in the zone, so it was just running a little bit. When that happens, it's running right out into the barrel of the left-handed hitters, and the right-handed hitters aren't going to have as much trouble with it either.
This is an example of him at his best. You see that ball down in the zone, guys pounding into the ground. 10 ground ball outs to 3 fly ball outs that April 29th game against the Yankees.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see the reaction of the ball here as it's coming out of his hand. It's going down in the zone as well as in on the right-handers.
On the immortal words of Ramiro Mendoza, sink or no sink. And when that happens, things do not go well.
Yeah, no. That's as a hitter, you want it when you're facing a sinker baller. You want those days where his ball is not going down.
By the way, Mike Maroth on the mound for Detroit. He's their good luck charm this season. They're 7-0 when he starts, and that's a far cry from 2003 when he was 9-21. And we've talked about this. You know, that could have done some emotional scarring to a young pitcher. To his credit, he's come out of it strong.
Yeah, you got to give him a lot of credit for being mentally strong enough to handle that. A lot of guys that would have really messed with their heads, and they would have struggled to come back from that. But he obviously hasn't had problems with that. He's had some success, and you know, first of all, you got to be good enough for them to stick with you for that long to let you lose 21 games.
That's right. You got to be good to lose 21 games because it meant they kept putting you out there every 5th day. All right, Kevin Youkilis is good. 333 on the season, a couple of runs tonight, a long homer. Let's hear from him.
Well, Felix is a little different. Felix got a little bit more movement than he does. Felix definitely has a lot more movement on his ball and has a better slider, more of an out pitch. But Justin's just as tough a pitcher to face. He works it in, works it out, and changes up speeds. No. No. Didn't get to talk to him.
Have you seen it? Did you get a chance to see it?
Just live.
Okay.
That's about it.
What was your initial reaction to it?
Ow.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I mean, you can hear him hit the wall. I mean, just looked like he slammed in hard. But other than that, I don't know what if it was shoulder, back. It just looked like it definitely didn't look good.
Back's not meant to go that way, right?
I don't think your body's meant to hit into those walls. I mean, those walls are what you call padded, but those things are hard as a rock. Those aren't really padded. That's probably the hardest padded wall in the league.
Kevin, your home run. Can you talk about that? What you hit and what it was like?
97 fastball home run. That's about it.
Ever hit one that far?
I don't know. Maybe in college or something like that, but I don't know. It was just a good swing and a good, fastball over the plate. I finally got one over the plate. Yeah, he was throwing some good ones in, and just a good swing, and very fortunate to get the top half and drive it out center field.
This Sunday, NESN changes the way you get your Sunday night sports. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Let NESN's Captain Chapman wrap up your busy sports weekend in just 35 minutes every Sunday night. It's Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Web, premiering this Sunday at 11:25. The weekend isn't over till it's lights out. Our night isn't over until we hand it over to the sports desk. We'll do that in a few moments here. Hazel May standing by with a recap of Roger Clemens' bullpen session in Tampa.
The other day, my neighbor set out to find the best deal on a cell phone, and so did I. She drove all over town convinced that the big retailers offer the best deals.
No, we're out of that phone.
I just went to my computer and logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from every major carrier. And Let's Talk is the best way to shop for all the latest cell phones. You can order online or call toll-free for deals you won't find anywhere else.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk is easy, uncomplicated, and their deals are much cheaper than retail. I would like to order that.
Keep your old number or get a new one. Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones, guaranteed.
Free phones and free shipping without leaving home. Why drive all over town when Let's Talk has the best deals around?
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now. Must be 18 or older, major credit card required.
Here's an important message for parents. If you or someone you love has taken an antidepressant while pregnant and your baby suffered from either a heart defect or pulmonary hypertension, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Antidepressants including Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, and Lexapro have been linked to heart defects and pulmonary hypertension in newborns. If you have taken Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, or Lexapro, or any other antidepressant while pregnant, and your baby has suffered from either of these defects, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. You may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, if your baby was injured by antidepressants, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. The call is free and we don't get paid unless you get paid. Call Mark Davis now. Operators are standing by.
Change that way. Mikey, how would you compare his stuff to Felix Hernandez when he came in here last month?
I mean, they're both hard throwers. I'd say Felix's off-speed was a little sharper in the sense of the bite, but Felix doesn't throw a changeup the way Verlander was. And they both throw hard. I mean, I don't really compare the two of them. They're just, you know, tall righties that throw hard. Yeah, that in that sense they're very similar.
Is there any reason why certain pitchers get a lot of run support and certain pitchers don't get a lot of?
Fuck, if I knew that, we'd throw the guy that get on all the run support.
Did you see JD Drew? What was your initial reaction when you heard
Heard the what?
Did you hear the thud, or did you get to see it?
No, I mean, I saw him run into the wall. I think that wall in right field is at the perfect height to ruin your back. You know, it's not high enough where you can run into it, and but it's low enough where you feel like you can make a play. But I hope he's all right. I mean, you know, it looks like he hit right in the middle of his back, and that can't feel too good.
It's tough to get a sense tonight of what's made this Tigers team so successful.
It's tough to get a sense?
No, did you get a sense?
Well, they hit and they pitch. You know, that's a pretty good combo. I mean, they got good pitching and they got a good lineup. I mean, over the course of a long season, that's gonna turn into more wins than losses.
And for a team that won the American League last year and had given up 23 runs in the previous two games, the Tigers came in poised to get a win tonight.
Well, and they're a good ball club. You knew they weren't going to continue giving up runs like that, not with the pitching that they've got, and you know they're going to score runs. You know, you got to give those guys some respect. They've earned it, and you know, you couldn't realistically come into this series expecting to sweep this.
Took the field tonight, batting .308 for the month of May, 12 more hits and 7 runs tonight. You heard Michael say it. They can hit, they can pitch. That's a pretty good combination. Got them to the World Series last year. They got them a win tonight. With the Red Sox at home this weekend, start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway presented by Team Sully Mack. Go to the ballpark before the gates open for the first look at the weekend matchup. I'll be there. Dave will be there. The Atlanta Braves will be there. What more do you need? Team Sully Mack presents Friday Night Fenway this Friday at 5:30. A couple of home runs off Tim Wakefield tonight, both coming in the third inning. Brandon Inge solo shot, his 6th of the year. The painful of J.D. Drew, and then Maglio Ordonez, the big blow, the 3-run homer, his 8th. All leading to a 7-2 win for the Tigers.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
What is...
(1640 Hammond Street, Bangor) is the home of the sports arena and BangorTickets.com.
To all those who think craftsmanship like this has gone out the window, actually, it's gone in the window. Woodrite replacement windows from Anderson. Improve your home while preserving its charm. For a limited time, get a $250 rebate when you purchase 7 or more Woodrite replacement windows.
Visit Matthews Brothers in the Industrial Park, 130 Perry Road in Bangor.
Well, the Red Sox can't extend their winning streak as they are beaten. Final score for the final time, 7-2. The Tigers take this one. Dave McCarty, our entire Nessa crew, I'm Todd Karen. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you again on Yankee Way tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. But stick around after this. Hazel May comes your way with Sports Desk next.
Left his feet and made a phenomenal catch. I mean, it was the best catch I've ever seen while I've been on the mound.
Got a pretty good jump on it, and I didn't think I was going to get there. Took a leap of faith, and because I was going full speed, kind of hanging there just enough to make the catch.
And what a beautiful play by Coco Chris. Whipper is lined up the opposite way. Now this ball doesn't hook back to him at all. Matter of fact, it's hooking away from him. He goes into the dive and makes the catch and saves the tying run.
I had the question asked to me yesterday, what would you rather have, a game-winning catch or hit a game-winning home run? And I would rather have the game-winning catch.
The Red Sox Report with Don Orsillo goes beyond the highlights, taking fans inside the team to places they've never been before.
Wherever the Sox go, we'll take you there.
The Red Sox Report, presented by CBS, Sunday and Monday nights only on Net.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. I'm Hazel May. We've got an update on the Rockets' road back to the Bronx, and the NBA has named its most valuable player, and it's not Steve Nash. Details for you just ahead. First up, after Daisuke Matsuzaka tamed the Tigers in the opener, Tim Wakefield hoped to keep the good times rolling in Game 2. Now, the odds were definitely in his favor. Wake entered the night with the American League's lowest ERA, thanks to 2 straight starts without allowing a run. And the Knuckleball has also won 5 consecutive starts over Detroit at Fenway Park, dating back to 1999. But the Tigers are not the AL Central leaders for nothing, don't you know? Tim Wakefield on the field for Game 2. And you know what? All I can tell you is Brandon Inge hit home run number 6, as you see Kevin Youkilis score there. Brandon Inge hit home run number 6 of the season to tie things up at 1's. Maglia Ordonez with a 3-run home run. I believe this is Brandon Inge. It is, as he whacks one deep to right. J.D. Drew goes back, waxes back against the wall. But unfortunately, that is a round tripper. Number 6 for Inge, ties the game at 1's. And now we're going to take a look at Maglia Ordonez. And Mags will put the Tigers up 4-1 with a 3-run hot tamale up over everybody, everything. Tigers up 4-1. They go on to win this one 7-2. So no late inning heroics in this one for the Red Sox as the Tigers take Game 2. Wakefield's line, he goes 7 innings, gave up a season-high 9 hits, a season-high 5 earned runs, walked 1 batter, and struck out 4. Wakefield drops his record to 4-4 on the season.
Yeah, I felt I had the same stuff I had in Minnesota and Toronto,
You got to give credit to the Tigers. They got a great lineup coming up there, and you know, my history with Ordonez is not very good. And unfortunately, I still have to pitch against them, and I've gotten them out in the past. But tonight, that one pitch was the difference in the game.
I thought he was very good. In the inning, we have to play Sheffield on the line because he pulls so many balls down the line, and we've taken so many hits away. So the ball to Mikey Lowe's left, he can't quite get to, and then Ordonez gets the barrel to the ball and 3-run homer, and it ends up being a 4-run inning, and it's unfortunate because I thought he was real good tonight.
I got ahead of him 0-1 and threw a pitch that just broke right into his wheelhouse. Unfortunately, it happens that way, and in that situation, it was a 3-run homer and kind of put us out of the game. And I'm trying to battle my way back and try to keep us in the game as long as possible. And unfortunately, we weren't able to hang in there.
Time to go down the pipe with FW Webb now, and the Red Sox and Tigers continue their 4-game series Wednesday night right here on NESN. Our high-def coverage gets underway with our pregame report 1 hour earlier at 6 p.m. Good news if you're an Atlanta Braves fan. X-rays taken on John Smoltz' dislocated pinky finger were negative, and because there wasn't a fracture, manager Bobby Cox said there's a chance the veteran right-hander could make his next start. Smoltz left the Braves game against the Nationals in the bottom of the 7th after injuring his pitching hand while applying this tag right here by home plate. Smoltz then fell to the ground in obvious pain. Now, if Smoltz does make his start, it will come Saturday at Fenway Park against that man, Daisuke Matsuzaka, in the second of a weekend interleague series. Smoltz picked up the loss to the Nationals, dropping his record to 5-2 on the season, while Matsuzaka, already at 5-2, is coming off his 4th straight decision of the year. The Yankees and White Sox game was postponed due to rain, but we do have Yankees news to share. Roger Clemens rode back to the rotation, made a stop at the team's minor league complex in Tampa, where he threw his first bullpen session Tuesday. Said minor leaguer James LaSala, who was assigned to catching the 7-time Cy Young winner, quote, "He was on the money." Clemens threw a 71-pitch session. He threw a split finger slider and 2-seam and 4-seam fastballs. Now, barring any problems, Clemens is scheduled to make his first minor league start Friday for Class A Tampa and could be pitching for the Yanks by month's end or in the first few days of June, possibly at Fenway Park. By all accounts, he is well on his way.
Everything that I've been trying to do and accomplish has been pretty much on schedule. And, I think I'm right where I need to be to get this underway on Friday. If, I have a situation that I think I need to attend to still in my life. I know pitching and winning games is important, but my life and career supersedes that so many times over.
Don't touch that dial. Just ahead here on Sports Desk, lots of playoff action from the ice and the hardwood. 2 NBA teams faced elimination Tuesday night. Plus, Mark Cuban's emotional response to Dirk Nowitzki's MVP season. You don't want to miss it. And 1 down, 2 to go. Street Sense preps for the Preakness. A Preakness Stakes preview for you, galloping your way next.
Sports Desk is presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Visit us online at www.frankwebb.com.
Save up to half off on hotels over Expedia and Hotels.com. Only at Priceline.
Get a suit that fits. Men's Warehouse has suits starting at only $200. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
I like tinkering. I like knowing what makes things work. Growing up, I was always getting in trouble for taking things like the VCR apart. The electronics education I received at ITT Tech has made a real difference in my life. Good things will come when you work hard and dedicate yourself. I'm proof of that.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Pick up a Nesson Viewer's Guide at the Pepsi display at your local Cumberland Farms for a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger.
The Brook Bedroom at only $9.99 has quickly become one of Bob's best sellers. Dresser, mirror, headboard, footboard, 2 rails, chest, and even a nightstand. Love the style but don't want white? Bob's got you covered. Here it is in a satiny black finish. Same 8 pieces and same low price. Only $9.99. No wonder Bob's Discount Furniture keeps growing and growing. Visit any of our beautiful locations.
Come on down!
NHL Conference Finals tonight out in Anaheim. Right now it's 4-0 Detroit heading into the third. The series tied at 1 game apiece. Little hoops now, Detroit and Chicago. Detroit trying to close the best-of-7 series at home over the Bulls. Early second quarter, Bulls up 6. P.J. Brown lays up the oop for Tyrus Thomas. And the rookie slamming it home. Bulls up 8 early on, midway through the third. Kurt Heinrich thinks about it, but decides to take care of business himself. He nails a 3-ball. Bulls up 11. 5 minutes later, Bulls up 18. Ben Gordon launching the trifecta. Chicago rolling by 21. Gordon with 28 points. 7 minutes to go in the game. Bulls up 18 off the Heinrich miss. Ben Wallace with the cleanup duty. Bulls up 20 rather. They go on to win 108-92, and we are going back to the Windy City. Utah is also looking to eliminate their opponent, the Golden State Warriors. The Jazz lead this series 3-1. Right now, Golden State has a slight lead in the first half. Dallas forward Dirk Nowitzki was named the NBA's MVP Tuesday, ending good friend and former teammate Steve Nash's 2-year reign. Nowitzki becomes the first European-born player to capture the award. Hopefully, this will help soothe the sting of getting swept out of the playoffs by the Warriors in the first round. The 7-foot German led the Mavs to 67 wins this season, which is tied for 6th most in league history. Nowitzki led Dallas in scoring and rebounding and was the only player in the NBA who made more than 50% of his shots, 40% from beyond the arc, and 90% of his free throws. The soon-to-be 29-year-old is the first Mavericks player to be given the honor. Now take a look at all the career highs Nowitzki posted in his MVP season. 07 also marked his 6th straight All-Star game appearance. At a press conference announcing the big news, Dallas owner Mark Cuban became a little emotional when he talked about Nowitzki's work ethic.
Dirk winning this award isn't a testimony to the NBA. It isn't a testimony to our season. We're proud of both, and we're proud of what we've done as a team. But it's a testimony to his hard work. And he's the guy that you don't have to encourage him to get in the gym. He's the guy you have to lock out of the gym. He's not the guy who you wonder if he cares. He's the guy that hurts so much when things don't go the way he wants. And that's what makes him an MVP of this league.
Everything that you put into comes through your mind, you know, all the hard work, you know, starting in Germany, all the stuff you work on, all the hours you put in, and to be at this stage is just very fulfilling.
That is all she wrote for this quarter. When we return, Street Sense came back from 19 spots to win the Derby. What will his strategy be in this week's Preakness Stakes? Teddy Bruschi teams up with a local politician trying to go national. We'll tell you why. And David Ortiz is known for being clutch at the plate. Now he's clutch in the publishing business. Find out how his new book is being received. That's all coming up.
At eHarmony, you don't search for a match. We bring highly compatible matches to you based on 29 proven dimensions of compatibility. Log on to eHarmony.com and get your personality profile, a $50 value, free.
When you search for a car at Autotrader.com, we send more cars your way than anyone. A lot more cars. So you can narrow it down by model, the color, even the price. And when you search from the largest selection,
That's the one.
you get the car you want at the price you want. No one has more cars in Boston. Autotrader.com, the ultimate automotive marketplace.
Need to get away? Watch the Nesson pregame show and visit Nesson.com to take part in the Massachusetts Office of Travel and Tourism Survey. And you could win a great summer Massachusetts getaway for two. Massachusetts, make it yours.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
A 4-star hotel in Chicago? I'm on it. Got a guy, needs a deal on a room.
It's $200 a night.
Sometimes doing the wrong thing can feel so right. Close your eyes. We both know you got empty rooms up there.
Well, I guess I could do $99 a night.
You're so naughty.
Save up to half off on hotels at Priceline.
Welcome back. 1 down, 2 to go. Street Sense will continue his quest to become the first triple